until I get better gear.
No, it's a totem.
Excuse me. Yo, didn't you download
Yeah,
Horizon?
there's a thing here. There's a thing here. That's the Buster style.
Bringing the heat, though. I think these niggas.
Oh shit! This guy just watched my shit.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys are giving me problems. Oh shit, where's my other fucking... Watch this.
Yeah, if you put the pack speed, you throw in bear paws like.
Yo, I want to put it up.
You know what I mean?
I got it
Oh,
out
bear
there.
paws
Put it
like.
up by like 18%.
And that's the thing about the wolf. The wolf, he already has attack
Yes,
speed.
already has that.
So when you give him yo, the
Your
man's like,
minion tricks.
you know, it's ridiculous, dog.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check
Ridiculous.
it out. I don't want to because I didn't like the move. I don't know what the shred is, though.
Shred, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, the
That's the
graphics
move.
are
That's
so
the
much
move.
cleaner.
And look, Snipe, the buildings are there when he's in the air, man. Like, you know?
Buildings are there when I drop.
Yeah, buildings are iffy, man. They be acting up, man. Talking to the door forever. Like, yo, open door, open.
That's not it. That's not it.
Open the door, man.
But I might have to do both. Like, if I can do both, like, if I can use the passive keys and do both.
Oh yeah.
The werewolf
There's a
and the
guy
bear.
doing that shit. He slams, and he's hitting.
I want the slam and I want the speed. But I don't want to eliminate the slam. The slam and the trample, I want. For sure, I want.
It's tough, man. You can't get it off.
I can't get
Yo,
it
honestly,
off.
they should put one extra skill, man. I'm not even fronting. Like,
For
come
real,
on.
though.
One extra skill,
Give me
dog.
one more.
Look at this thing. It's gonna take
Yo,
weapons
why is this
forever.
guy? Why is this guy not getting hurt?
The last monster, like when the shit's done, it always does this. Like he takes forever to die. Look at this guy.
He gave me nothing.
Yeah. I didn't get a dungeon.
Or you didn't get one.
I only got one.
Of course. Always first to go.
Why is it not letting me order or put my fucking address in, man? What's wrong with these guys? Fuck, they're so like these things are so stupid. Like,
So I want to work on this, but it's just like I can't right now. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna start with Man, these boots are great. Keeping these boots.
Got a bunch of bullshit up in here, man.
So,
Yeah, it's right here. I have that car.
these boots. I'm way stronger. Oh, that's why my intelligence goes down when I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Too
Druid,
much.
I noticed his intelligence.
Yeah, it's hard to get it,
And, the
but
pieces.
I would be so much more strong. I would be so much stronger. But I don't know what I would put on. Which aspects did I just get? When you strike as a weird raid, you have 37% chance to gain one spirit. I don't know why they say one. What the hell am I supposed to do with one? Watch shows and stuff. I'm gonna go to that amulet thing too, you said.
What's that?
I said I'm gonna go do that. The amulet
Oh,
thing.
you know what? Me too, man. I need some. Oh, let me get that. I need some fucking aspects, brother. I deleted
Yeah.
all the ones that put the Druid, man. Like, fuck this bullshit, man.
So you do it all.
Yeah, start over, man. It's all good. Oh, this the wrong spot.
Sure, good.
I might get what I need like right now, man. You never know.
The intelligence is for spirit, right?
No, wait, let me see. Let me see.
Or is that the willpower?
Intelligence. Increase resource generation, increase resistance to all elements. Let me get some amulets, man.
Got nothing.
I already had that.
I'd like to sell this shit.
Everybody playing Diablo. A whole friends list.
Yeah,
Of course.
it's a fun game, you know. Just casual, chill.
No, it looks good. It's a new type of genre of games that like I didn't play in the past.
You
The
never
first
played
type
Diablo?
was
You never played
never.
Path of Exile or anything?
Nope.
World of Warcraft?
Nope. I watched people play it, but I never played it myself.
I never fought with World of Warcraft, nothing like that, but
Uh,
it's the same thing. You just look from the top, you know, you get
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but
got
even
into.
that other game there,
I played the
Marvel
Dark.
Alliance was
Yeah,
like
the.
this.
Oh no, I played Marvel Alliance. I take that back.
Yeah, my Reliance
That
was
was
like this.
that was a co-op. It was like 5-player
Yeah, it's
co-op,
the
I
same
think.
thing. It was like 8-player co-op.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite games. But
I
yeah, I
didn't
started
even play
playing
it.
Darksiders Genesis with my boy when it came out on the Game Pass, and I liked that. So I said I might play Diablo because he's like, yeah, it's just like Diablo. I'm like, I never played it. I don't know if
Just
I'll pay
chill
full
out.
price.
I don't know what to do now, though. What's on the map? Yeah, I'm tired.
Nah, that shit's every like, you know, there's nothing to do. You do dungeon over and over, nightmare dungeon,
Okay,
or
let
you
me get
do.
some of my nightmare dungeons out of the way.
It's not like you know you have a like you just have an unlimited amount, you know, and you just keep doing them. You know what I mean?
Uh, I'm going. You see?
Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot what I was about to look for, man. Alright, let's see if I can get something. What? They need to give me some stuff so I can become a wolf, man. I think I have to change my skills to get them to give me shit, man.
Yeah, you have to change those. See, like, yo, go on the skill tree right now. Like, what moves you talking about?
For the wolf,
Yeah. Okay, it's
you
what
gotta get
it's
the
the last.
aspect. There's an aspect. I don't know what it's called, but it makes you
There's
like when you
lacerate. I'm assuming one of the moves is lacerate.
nah. It's like once you poison them, once they're poisoned, like you can dash to each one of the poison people. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's an aspect. So once you get that and you have like shred, like
No,
he's
but
already, yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay. I see what you mean. It's an
yeah.
aspect. Okay.
It's an aspect, yeah. That makes you when you poison a nigga and you use shred, he dashes to everybody who's poisoned. He's like sla, 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 everybody.
Yeah, I see it now. I see the shred.
And what he has with the aspect comes with like it will be like it will do 100 extra damage, but it's based on the damage that you do when you slash the nigga. So you get like a double damage. You understand what I'm trying to say? So the damage that you do is just double, and then there's already the damage that you do for each tree like dashes. Yeah, so it's like multiply, like, and then plus like there's other multiplications in there, like just those ones. You know, feel me? Like it's crazy. Oh shit. Gotta get out of here.
Bro, what the fuck?
English,
Oh, you're in here?
yeah.
Just looking at something.
I want to make a wolf. I just need
Yeah, I'm
to
curious.
get I need to get the gear. Cause I can't change now. I don't have none of the gear.
Yeah, there's no point to it. What's happening? What's stuff?
I'm stuck.
Yeah, that's what happens. Nice. So my shield goes up, it explodes now. Put that one on. That's what I was doing.
There's gotta go down here. Something here.
Mine.
What is it?
Mine.
Collect the pristine key. It's over here.
Oh shit. Oh gosh, that was dope. Who are you hitting with this?
I gotta get something to eat after this one. Get the key up in here. Alright, let's go. Up here.
Driving me to drink, damn it.
This
Should I-
shit.
See, like, you see how we're in the dungeon right now? What I would do is I would go all the way to the end almost, right till we get to the boss. Or like, let's say it says destroy the 3 shits. I would destroy 2 out of 3, you know, because after you destroy all 3, it's done, you know. So I'll do 2 out of 3, and then I'll just leave the dungeon. And I'll go do like an event real quick up the street, and come back to the dungeon reset. You understand what I'm saying? Quick, like just in, out, in, out. Yeah, we can leave this room. Let's get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we gotta be quick, you know? What we gotta do is slay the blasphemies. Oh shit.
I'm getting all kind of gear.
These guys who screaming, they gotta die right away. They keep healing people. This little
Seriously?
small dude.
15, 8.
Stop this over. Oh shit, get out this room. Oh, is there an out from here? Yeah, we can get out. Get out this room. Oh shit, this nigga just slapped me.
Jesus.
Get out the room.
In the mix. Knock the people out.
There you go. Sky caller. What the hell's that? Did we get one? No, not even.
No, we didn't get shit.
Pull up this room down here first. We gotta go to like the left.
Oh, hard, you can't read it.
Cause then we do up there and we gotta come back, you know. Sometimes it goes in a circle.
What are we supposed to be doing?
Kill these blasphemies. I don't know who they are.
Um,
Some blasphemies up in here, man. Come true. Fuck those guys. Push through.
there's one. This one?
Oh, this one? Oh yeah, this is a blasphemy? No. Does he say blasphemy?
I don't know, I couldn't see. There's too many niggas.
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Nah, you'll see like the skull on the map too, like the guy we're looking for. Yeah, just push through, push through.
That
Sure.
shit went in, bro.
So we find the guy somewhere on the left here.
One here, he's here.
Alright. Oh, I thought they locked me out.
Oh, they let the other niggas in?
Yeah, we bring them all in.
What?
We
Kind
get
of
them all in
fucking.
here. Yeah, kill the guy who's healing. Kill the guy who's healing. I got it.
I'm scared sleepy.
Got this nigga.
Scared one more. Oh, you're the shadow ghost?
Yeah, watch out.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna fucking shoot
Dagger D,
somebody.
walk one, Benjamin.
Tiger, what's poppin'?
It's fucking nonsense, man. I can't, man. Shit here, man. Fucking lose my mind, man.
Today we really rough to be too bad. Yeah, alright, let's go through here. Go through.
You try to help people, all they have is attitude and fucking foolish common
Yeah,
sense.
Can't do. You only do what you could do, you know. Can't do more. We gotta slap these niggas up. I think it's back this way. Oh no,
I
there's
didn't
a
get
room
to
on
see
the
how
other
that
side.
match
Yeah.
ended up, man.
There's a room on the other side
Distracted.
over there.
Need to get some trees, too.
Yeah, let's go.
Where we going?
This way, this way. There's a room over there on the left. Oh my lord.
Capitated?
Yeah, we had cash after a deep cash.
Yo, he's riding his bike out capitated?
That is
Yeah.
that is just crazy.
He must have been dangling, not off.
Nearly hitless.
Yeah, I couldn't have been off. And then
Nah,
he
if
came
it's
back to life.
severed, it'd have been a wrap.
Yeah, severed is over. Oh wait, severed. Bang.
Creamy.
Nah, this is ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Stop riding your bike in the fucking street, you loser.
What's
I
the
tell you.
this thing that Matt?
Fucking cyclists out here riding bike,
Yeah.
acting like last guy
How
died.
old is
He was 12, that's what I said.
damn man.
I got one.
There's one more over here, I know where he is at.
You get the stuff.
No, where he's at?
Was that an event?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think there's an event down here. Some shit.
I didn't
Yeah,
see where
come,
he
come,
was.
Right here, right here.
Right here?
Yeah, yeah. Slap these guys.
Oh, this is like, it's not the backhand. Let me get that tax speed up. It's really done.
It does good damage. But it's mostly to like get
Just to
away.
get the spirits.
Yeah, it gives you spirit too, yeah.
That's the only reason why I have to. I know, I would never. All the other moves are
What these guys are.
good.
Oh shit. Oh, she's dying. You didn't save her.
Which is insane. How many niggas?
Yeah, and they one
She's not
shot
doing-
her ass.
She's not doing her part.
Oh, wait.
I guess she gets one shot. But these guys. Charge through. But
That's
these
too
guys.
weird.
This way, this way.
That's one for no reason.
All in that stuff.
Crazy. Good shit is the boss season here. This guy's freezing people, watch out.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
When you get frozen or stuck, you can use like your shield, your bulwark, and he will get out, or you can just go like grizzly mode, he'll get out, you know?
Oh,
You're in
yeah.
trouble. You're in trouble, you know?
You're in
Sometimes
trouble.
they freeze you and there's like 6 niggas around you slapping you and shit.
Slapping you know.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know you could get out.
it makes you unstoppable, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, unstoppable. How about
land.
Oh, yeah. Tossed up in the air right around.
I like those animations.
Me too. Yeah,
When the
just
when
do
the
that.
with the how do you call it, barbarian Benjamin? You see man like cutting them in half, Benjamin.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Crazy.
Oh, these guys are chasing me.
Hey, oh, Russian.
Man,
Oh my God.
kind of lost it, dude.
Oh shit.
What are you running to?
Same thing for like these fogs. If you get stuck inside, you use your shield.
Uh-huh.
It will like it will cancel it.
Yeah, cancel it. Put the damage on the shield. Shit, dope.
Oh, yeah, it's down. Okay.
There you go.
What's true, Benjamin?
So, in your face, though. Nice. Fortified. What do you think that's gonna do?
Where's it?
Fucking annoyed. I need to get some herb. That'll calm me down.
There's some cheese, man. Smoke on something, man.
Mm-hmm.
Get out here.
Trust me.
Hey.
I got too much stuff on me. Just bullshit.
Yeah, shield.
Oh, I got exploit. Yeah. You got the glyph? You got exploit the
Yeah.
glyph?
No, I didn't get it. Hold on, I don't think I have it.
Exploit is the best, one of the best glyphs. You need that one. You need exploit. Then you upgrade that shit. You upgrade until 15. Once you reach 15, you upgrade again
Like,
till you reach
I
21.
it's just my, like, one thing that's bothering to me is that I can't hear. That really bothers me. I can't hear shit, man.
I got this exploit. Let me put that in right now.
Because, like,
Which
look,
one
like,
is
I'm
that?
playing, I have hockey on, and my hockey's
Like
loud.
any
And I
damage
can
you
hear
do
that
makes them
noise loud.
vulnerable. And then
Like, I just try, I don't
vulnerable
know.
damage, you know. Exploit. Check all your teams right now. See maybe if you got it. Like maybe you didn't know. Vulnerable damage 26. Damn. You gotta get that up. Damn, that's low.
I'm putting points toward it.
Dexterity. Yeah, trust. But they're moving in the direction of the games that come out across. Well, at least that one will never be a cross-platform. A lot of shooters aren't really cross-platform.
Honestly, I think the only one is Duty, really.
No, I don't have it.
I think Battlefield
There's a
maybe.
few that are, but the ones like when they just come out, sometimes they don't make the cross-platform port. So especially like the lower budget games. They ain't making no cross-platform port, bro. They ain't fucking with that shit.
They ain't got the bread.
No money. They gotta get the money first. Yo, I'm gonna get something to eat, man. I'm starting to feel fuzzy and shit.
Alright, dog.
Alright, brother. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Yo, man. I had to get something to eat. I'm gonna try to fix up my guy to make him a wolf. I'm gonna try to do it right now.
I was just looking at the.
The chest piece?
No, like I'm just looking at like what I can do,
Just
like
need to
how
put.
I would fix up my guy, because then I would have to change the board to.
What are you trying to do?
No, I want to add some poison.
What is it?
Yeah, see, I have the aspect. While dashing shreds seeks out nearby poison enemies, instantly dealing 141%.
Yeah, but you have to do
Poison.
shred. You have to do the move
Yeah,
shred.
to do the move shred. That's fine.
Oh yeah, you have to do the move shred. So you have to put shred in there. Then you have to poison the nigga, and then you have to use shred. You feel me?
But you have the poison creeper that you can use to poison mounts, and then use shred, and then.
I'm about to tune into your shit, chicks.
And I could put the chest piece where it has like a poison, or I'm the
damage?
werewolf's extra skills, the 2 ranks.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
With
that
that,
one.
you get extra ranks for your, and then you can have extra points to put somewhere else when you still can.
Yeah, and then I have a dope helmet. And I can have feats that I can add some fire to it.
Who's this?
It's the only thing
Oh,
I
it's
don't have.
Amarant.
I don't have a bottom.
Probably just change it. Change on.
Yeah, if I want to. Yeah. No, so. Too much money.
See if you can sell me one of those chest pieces.
Bigger. Yeah, 2 of them.
Yeah, show me the lower tier one. Or try if you can sell one of them at least. See if maybe you can sell it. I'll give you some money.
Oh, one of them has a slide.
Yeah, but you can add that. No matter.
Yeah. Expensive though.
I'm about to give you some bread.
Yeah, where is that?
Send me the. Alright, see if we can trade that.
Oh, hold on.
Fuck, I got too much shit on me, man.
And then put it like that.
Yeah, I literally everything that was pretty good. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, I have no more space in my chest, man.
Let's put this alloy on.
Let me watch the game. What's that? The coin? What's what XRP? What's that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where are you?
Some more scams. I'm right here. Hold up.
Nah, I can't give it to you.
No,
Nah, they said, nah, no, you can't have that.
I don't have that, man.
I could do some things to make the werewolf, but like, I gotta find a way to keep the. I have to find a way to keep the grizzly. What is it? It's a pants? It's a pants.
I'm about to reset my skill
Not
tree, man.
pants.
Sit down right here.
I
Reset my
keep a
skill tree.
pants. Because the only thing that I would do is like.
Restore.
So this is a chest piece. You know, my chest piece with stuff there.
Yeah, I can't do it right now. I don't have anything. No weapon, nothing.
I wouldn't mind it on the fucking.
Actually, I have like the basic, some of the basic powers in the codex, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can get some of them in the codex. Yeah, you don't have to get everything.
But I don't think I can get that shred one that you talk about. I think that's the only in the world.
Might be. I have it. I can get it. I can put it on. The problem is, it'd be my feet. Be a whole new build. But I have to put some moves on for that. The two moves I would keep is for sure the Grizzly, the Pulverize, and the Combo. That would change everything else.
So I have to keep all of those now. And then have the shred. You need
All
the
I need
shred.
is the shred. All I need is the shred,
And the poison one.
poison, and the poison creeper, and then I just need a basic.
Basic and one ultimate. I think you're full up now. For all that.
I'll be full of already. Wait, I put the trample and pulverize. That's 2. And then if I put the creeper and the shred, that's 4. And then if I put the creeper and the shred, I can put the shadow ultimate. Oh, I can put the grizzly ultimate.
Yeah, you can put the grizzly ultimate. There's an aspect to make you a wolf instead of turning into a bear. So when you do grizzly rage, you stay as a wolf and slap. And you move like mad fast and shit.
Oh, that would be lit. That would be lit. And then I still have room for one more. Which should be the basic.
You have 5. Yeah, you need a basic.
Should be a basic. But the werewolf bakers is like a jujitsu move.
Wait, this is the one right here. Damaging or poison enemy with a werebear skill. Instantly deal 120. Oh, that's a lot of damage. After killing enemy with shred,
Let's
your
see how long
will skill generate 20%.
Creeper comes back every 20 seconds. So every 20 seconds I can do shred I can do shred and everything. And shred only takes shred only takes the what's it called? Spirit, so it's fine.
Take some spirit.
Shred only takes spirit. I can even keep. That's the thing. I can even keep the regular werebear slap, like the werebear slap. If I keep the Grizzly, I would have pulverize. That's a lot. But that's all I need is shred and the creeper. That's all I really need.
Yeah, shred. Creeper, you need a basic attack. Because you sometimes you don't have any spirit.
Yeah, but the basic attack, I can keep it the same. I can keep it the maul.
Yeah.
So now the only thing I would need to do. Oh, the problem is I lose protection. I just have no defense now. See all those attack moves, no defense?
Yeah, all those aspects you need, you know what I mean? I have all
no,
offense.
no,
Offense,
no,
I
no.
put it on mostly my jewelry and my weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see how this would go terribly wrong.
You understand?
This is
And then you'll
awful.
have all those attacks, and then like they won't do a lot of damage because you can't stack all of those. You can only stack like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck that. Sticking with what I got for now. Until something comes along.
I don't know when they're gonna give me that shit.
I just want something to be stronger, bro. I hate this chest piece, low-key. I hate this helmet, low-key. And I hate my feet. I hate the boots. I hate everything. I hate the weapon, too. Like, I don't even like anything. The only thing I like is my gloves and the one amulet. The glove and one amulet that I like.
Bro, the game will always rob you.
Everything is trash.
And give you like some shit that could be better, you know?
Yeah. Crap. That's all I'm getting. Crap. That means I need to level up. That's all I need.
You need a bag tricks.
I don't even know if I want this move.
I'm gonna do it 'cause I feel like since my skills are werewolf, I feel like I'm screwed now because they ain't really dropping me. Well, I shouldn't say that. They did drop me some stuff, and I can get it with the obos. I'll just keep getting some
Yeah, you
obos.
switch the vest, bro. Then you just picked up a level 2 vest.
Oh man, whatever, man.
Oh my god, what is happening, bro? Telling you, boy, something's wrong.
Something is definitely wrong. This is ridiculous.
Oh, what's going on, P?
I'm just not appreciating what's going on here.
I don't know the way to do it for like to have both the wolf and the, but I seen a nigga do it
Possible.
though.
It's possible. I know it's possible.
I seen a nigga do it. And there's aspects for shape shifting and there's passive for
Yes.
shape shifting in
exactly.
between the two.
All
Like if
that.
you do it a certain amount
All
of
that.
times,
All that shit.
you
I
get more
seen it.
damage.
The problem is I seen it, but I didn't take the aspects.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I just deleted a bunch, man.
Yo,
kidding.
Tricks, you don't use the talk box?
I didn't even delete that.
I don't think he knows what it is, man, you know, because he was
Well, if you use it now, like, well, I guess depending what you take out of it. Me, I use it for the healing shit. So my drinks and shit, like, give bigger boost and last longer. I haven't used the,
These guys be leveling up characters so fast, bro. It's ridiculous.
I know, man.
What time is it? I think I might watch this TV show. I'm not sure.
Uh,
Oh, you be in there forever, man. You just gotta run, and then you'll get some. We don't. I don't even know. Like you don't even need to trip, like, cause the gear is just mediocre. You know, you have to get up
yeah, I know. I'm not
to
tripping.
level
I'm just
4.
like, fuck, man. Give me like gradually give me 1 or 2 pieces, bro. Like, I found 1 piece yesterday. Actually, no, I found 2 pieces yesterday. That turned out to be decent.
Mm.
And then now I'm fucking struggling to find a piece again.
And then you could do, bro. Absolutely nothing. That's why I told you I was doing that shit. I was getting plenty stuff though. But like I stored it, like I'm not gonna use it right now.
I feel like I'm being stupid holding on to this stupid ass. This aspect doesn't even work. I don't even use that. I have this bug. I didn't even notice this. What is going on? Do I have a ring here? A ring? Rings. I need to take this off right now. This needs to come off right now. Where's the codex? Oh my god, I'm sick. Wait, where's the aspect? Hold on. Sick. I'm sick. Let's go.
Can we say that again? Yeah. Yeah, dog.
I don't know which one to put down.
For what?
I was gonna put the basic skills gain the 15% attack
Attack
speed,
speed?
or the other one, attacking enemies with basic skill increase the damage of their next core skill by 5% up to 30.
I mean, yo, it's really what you want to do. Because I got the second one you mentioned, but I want the first one you mentioned.
I want both of them
You feel me?
too. I want both of them too,
Guys.
dog.
Oh,
And then I have this one here hiding in this thing. Damaging
Oh, boy,
poison
Chicks, you
enemies
better
with
run.
werebear skills will instantly deal 120%
I'm behind.
of
I'm
poison
like a
damage
bit behind.
and
Right,
then consume the poisoning.
I didn't,
Oh.
I guess that's the same thing as shred, you know,
Oh, I
but
It's the
just
see
for
same
this.
thing as
werebear.
But you got
shred.
shot?
Yeah.
And that's what I should have had too, because I had before I used to use the poison
Same,
creepers.
same.
I used to use the poison creepers heavy, dog. The poison creeper you stop everybody immobilized.
Yeah.
Immobilized.
Poison creeper, and it's like everyone.
Everyone in that range. Immobilized. And then I would just hit the trample. Because they were werebear as a trample, right? So boom, bear fucking damage.
I would take the slam and I mean take out the trample and put the poison if anything.
No, hell no.
Sure, man.
No. Keeping the trample. I would take out the roar. Put the poison.
With the roar,
Put the poison.
that's another option.
Because I have no aspects for the roar. Actually, wait. Might help on that. No, I don't think I have any aspects for the roar.
Situation.
Okay. I don't know which one I'm gonna put on though. But something has to do. No man, no.
Oh boy, poor lady.
I think the basic skill increase the damage of your next core skill. Probably better still than the attack speed low key.
Yeah, that's the one I got. And
Yeah,
I usually go up for damage over everything, but
I'm gonna
the
put it
attack
on.
speed is, I don't know, man. I really don't know.
I want it.
You gotta
though.
try it. You gotta try it.
I want it, but I'm not gonna try it today though.
Yeah. Sometime.
I want it though. I want it. I want a new headpiece. The hell is wind shear?
I don't know actually.
Because after killing an enemy with strength, next wherever skill grants 20% more spirit and deals 20% more damage. Jesus Christ, the
Yeah,
werewolves
that's
getting
good.
all getting
Yeah,
all
that's good. That's one of
kinds.
them. That's one of them. That's one of the things you need.
What the hell, bro? And then
Oh
the
yeah.
werebear gets the when you strike as a werebear, you get 30% chance to gain 1 spirit. What the hell? I guess
But that's
one
not
is
just for the
one.
werebear. That's for both
Yeah, it is.
classes.
No, only the werebear.
Oh, I have one. Restore your primary research when you crowd control. Which one do you got again? Which one did you just say?
I have both of them. I said when you are struck as a werebear, you have 30% chance. So
Yeah, no, fuck that.
when you're getting hit, basically, you might get a chance to get it back. Alright, I'm good. I just would love to get the 20% more damage done. I feel weak. I don't know what to do. What is the hell tag on
Hmm?
So there's a hell tag.
I'm watching this show right now, bro. I'm just chilling. Yeah, she's good. She's good. I'll leave your game because it might be harder with me in there.
Alright.
I'm watching this show.
Damn tricks. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah.
I get some help. Where's everybody? Oh, they're about to kill me. Finally, this nigga showed up. He just had me out here though. So the sorcerer crazy with the fire.
I see what you're saying, Tricks, though. I gotta check my corners more, you know? I see it, I see it. Check my corners, make sure, you know? Leave no doubt.
Rats.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh shit.
Holy. Wow. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Honestly, like like playing solos, I hate taking any kind of vehicle. I really do. Yeah, yeah, no, for sure. Trust me. Yeah, no, I know. Trust me. You want fries? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. You want a Pepsi? Hmm. You gonna fix the light? You gonna fix the thing there? The fell? Oh, shit. The PC version have different maps though. I didn't see the maps that I was playing on before. I'm gonna get back in there. I'm getting a chicken tonight. Fuck this bullshit. I have to show tricks that I know how to move right. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm what? You know, like to have a fucking either like sometimes I don't know if I want an SMG because I find like the SMGs spit fast and quick when like someone pulls up on you. But like I always need to have something to knock your head top off. After I eat, I'm going back in. I feel like my focus was off because I didn't eat, man. Damu taught me, man. You gotta eat.
Quitted.
Exactly. Your brain need nutrients. Mhm. 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 But I don't know. I don't find it does the trick no more. But I don't fuck with the AK though. Mm. You almost done that shit have to do. Hmm. This is the OG. Trust.
Yo. Oh, fuck y'all there. Yeah, well. Greg. You on the pub? Real time. Yeah, nice looking summer league ticket on the verge of a dub. 0 for 4. Everybody in 2 finals, 2 people in the lead. Hopefully they can hold it. Now looking up. What do I want to play? Let me go race a little bit while I decide. Hit the trap. Must have went to a new season. This shit look different. Now I got new tracks too. Alright. Damn, I forgot the button. I still don't stop. Ah, hit me with the alien. Damn, another fucking alien, bro. Oh, right before the finish, of course. Drop from first to third. I had 2 shields, I blocked 2 attacks, and still got hit with the alien right before the finish. Looks like Portland's gonna take care of business for me. It's just a Sacramento, Minnesota game. You been winner, winner. And a wall just closed on a motherfucker. But that one tore all their asses up, bro. Man, how many aliens they gonna get these motherfuckers?
Yo, what's that smoke? That orange smoke. What's up with the smoke? I didn't realize I was on mute. Hmm. Yeah, trust me.
No, I had to shield up, bro. Go, 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 go. Give me that first place. Ah, I hit the wall. First place. Let's go. I got.
Yo, this guy's in the blue, no?
Saga. Yo, I might get a parlay to finally hit instead of just a single. I could just
Say that again?
been working on a parlay. I've broken down the singles. So that's what it worked out.
Yo,
You see it?
I'm about to check.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my qualifying races in on this damn drift racer. On our
Troy
Grand
Weaver
Prix
just
and
broke his
shit, this
silence
ain't
on the Detroit Pistons
finding
off-season and
it.
future plans. We're going to get into that in the video. I'll show you guys the clip of him on the broadcast yesterday during the Pistons Summer League game. He talked in depth about
think all I
Asar,
gotta worry about
Cade,
is
free
Sacramento
agency,
and
as well as the
Minnesota.
long-term
I don't know
plans
how
of the
that
Pistons.
Minnesota
He
was
mentioned
actually
that he wants to be like the bad boys,
1.5
and
point
like the going
favorite.
to work teams. He wants to try to recreate those teams. So I'm going to show you guys the clip of him on the
So what you trying to
broadcast.
do? You
Before
trying
I
to cash
do,
out?
please be sure to drop me a
I don't know.
like, drop me a comment,
I'm
and
just
subscribe. I'm going for 1,000
watching now.
subscribers, so I'd
Fucking,
really appreciate it if you guys could drop me a sub.
Sacramento's up
So without further ado,
19-13 right now.
this is the audio, guys. Tell me what you think about it.
Gonna hold
And
off
do you guys
for a minute.
like Troy Weaver as the GM of the Pistons, or do you guys don't like
Monitor
him and
this
want
as
him
best
fired?
I
Because I
can and
personally,
then
I
see
like
what I
Troy
want.
Weaver. I think he's done a great job developing and finding a good young core for the Pistons.
Look like Portland. It's
Especially
not
with
gonna
what
be
he
a
came
problem.
in with, what we had at the time, was not very good. So I think Weaver's a really good GM, one of the best out there. But I know there's some people who don't like Weaver. So let me know down in the comments, guys. Do you like Troy Weaver or do you not like him? So without further ado, let's get into the clip of him talking about Asar, Cade, and our young core and everything else during yesterday's broadcast.
Yeah, welcome to this one, Ron Harper Jr., but of course got my guy Troy Weaver beside us. Weave, what have you seen from your group, not only in this game, but so far here in Summer League?
I got the Summer League up on the
We've been
laptop,
excited
just
about
monitoring the scores.
the young
and
group
making
we're
sure nothing
forming
crazy
now,
starts
and
to
now
go
we have a
down.
new leader, Coach Williams. So just learning his system. You got Coach Jack over there.
Yeah,
implementing
Portland's up
things.
21.
So we've been excited about
Sacramento's
our
up
2
8
rookies
right
and the other second and third year players we had playing the first couple games. So just trying to
Yo, Tricks.
hold these guys together, hold them accountable, and continue to restore this thing so we can become the real Pistons
On
again.
Kick,
Yeah,
they
we'll
don't
talk
give you
about
no
the fact that,
issues
you
for
talk about the young
streaming, like,
players
TV
here
and
with
shit?
you. You got a strong, strong starting lineup sitting over on the sideline, not even here. But you guys aren't just about what's going on in the games. You actually practiced earlier today. What type of work do the I would say
Wait, is
the
this a
veteran
live
guys
game
get in?
watching, or is it-
Yeah, they've been here working,
Oh, no.
just being around the young guys and
Excuse me.
trying to help them grow and just staying in shape. I mean, there's really no downtime. Being here in Vegas, all the teams bring their guys out
You
and
racing?
work with the young guys.
Racing.
And we're no different, and we're excited about this upcoming season.
Troy, I do want to ask you in a moment about additions like Joe Harris, Monty Morris. The one addition I think that I myself kind of glaze over, and I really should, and that's Cade Cunningham coming back from injury is as much an addition as anything else. How is Cade? What will that mean for this team?
No, I mean, we thought we were poised to take a step up last season, and Cade injury kind of slowed us down. And
They got all the starting pitchers out for tomorrow too, so I'm gonna start breaking those games down for the night is up.
I can't say this about you. In all the situations that you've been in, I can't say
Waiting on
that
everybody to update who they starters is gonna be.
But then I never seen you 3 a.m. coming out the club, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
I did.
Whoops. You loud as
Live wire. Yo, where the hoes at? We out.
I don't be starting no trouble, man. I be minding my business.
Do you think in our culture it's an insane, toxic energy
I can't believe that shit,
that goes on?
I think it is. I think it's crazy with our culture because it's like it's that one at a time mentality. Like 2 niggas can't win, 3 niggas can't win.
Bro,
I gotta go in order for me to get on. Like that, like
keep falling
you know what I'm saying?
It was set up that way.
But it's
Yeah,
been
but
like that.
but when we as a people want to say, all right, enough is enough of the trick bag. We had enough of that. We're gonna do this the way we're supposed to do it. You know, like see, it's crazy. Like I hate harping on when I went to prison, but everybody need to go to prison. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody don't. But in a way,
Hard pass.
people do, man, because you get a moment of clarity, and you spend a lot of time with yourself one-on-one. That shit is important.
Yeah, if I fall into that damn hole
You
again.
spend with yourself one-on-one.
At your weakest,
People
you're
don't do that
strongest in God.
People don't do that enough.
At your weakest, you're strongest in God. That's what happens in prison and in jail.
Yeah, a lot of people trying to go.
At your
Spend time
weakest,
alone at home.
you're
What's that?
strongest
What's that thing?
in God.
What's that thing you always say big about arrest?
It's a rest.
Right.
God has put jail, penitentiary, whatever we want to call it, because we have been moving in a certain way.
Can't agree with that.
He has to
Nah,
give
jail
us
is
a rest.
I can't agree
jail
with
is
that.
jail
When he
is a terrible
give
and
When
systematic.
he give us that rest, we are able to now.
It's very
Because I
damaging.
can't allow you to say that.
It's very damaging.
Because God's law and man's law is two different things, and there's a lot of brothers that's incarcerated that don't
deserve
deserve
to
it.
be there.
So according to scripture, man's law is God's law. You know that. You know that.
Listen,
So,
I'm being
according to
facetious and joking
scripture,
when I say everybody needs to go to
man's
jail.
law. was
Nobody
set-
needs to go to jail.
According
You know
to
what I'm saying?
scripture, according to
Nobody needs to
scripture,
go to jail.
according to scripture, man's law was set in place by God to keep us in order. And God said, if you do not want to fall victim to man's law, then follow his audience. And his audience goes into almost the same thing.
Chin said it best.
You know,
Chin said
yeah,
it best.
figure it out.
Jail's a reality check. I don't need one. Facts.
No, everybody don't need to go to jail. Everybody needs to probably
Jail is not
listen to
necessary.
their parents and pay attention
yeah.
at home.
Yeah.
But when you do not do that, and you become a certain age, and you become out from your parents, you have a ultimate parent, which
Listen,
is
I
your
wouldn't wish
father.
jail on nobody.
That is
It's not
how
gonna
your
work somewhere.
father
It's
is
not a
going
place you
to
wanna
bring
live.
you into
It's definitely
correction.
not.
Your father will bring you into correction by placing you under a rest to make you rethink about the life that you have been living.
But that don't work for everybody. Some people's jail is out here. Some people's jail is
Some
knowing
people's
their
jail
homies
is
ain't here
their
no
mentality.
more. Some people's jails is knowing their family don't fuck with them no more. Some people's
Self-imposed.
jails is knowing that they can't take care of their kids the way they want to. Some people's jails is that, and they gotta figure that out.
Do they figure it out at that point? Because it's
Some do,
all
some don't.
it's all a rest. And again, it's at our weakest that we're strongest in God. So he will bring you at your weakest at any stage. You don't necessarily have to go to jail. He can make you broke. He can make your rest of
Absolutely.
career not go the way
Absolutely.
you think.
Absolutely.
He can make your whole reality in a way that you didn't think, just
Absolutely.
to communicate with you. So again, that's just a
Absolutely.
rest, just to
Right.
get divine communication.
Right.
Absolutely. I feel like I've been through all those tests.
Absolutely, you have.
I got Job scripture chatted on my chest. 'Cause I
Joe,
feel-
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Amazing.
I feel like, that's what I've been
We
stripped.
all Joe.
I've been stripped of, the things that I thought were important. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And God wanted to show me that that shit don't mean nothing.
It don't.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. These are the things that are important, and you should focus on those things. That shit don't mean nothing. All that other shit don't
And
mean
what
it's
you
not
just
important.
said earlier, the love of the brother. So being that y'all both was in Jehovah Witness, I didn't know that. I did time in the Kingdom Hall, but y'all know what I do. You know, but my babysitter, I had a babysitter who took care of me, and I had to go to the Kingdom Hall with her. So I'm on page with y'all. So I know y'all know the scriptures, and it's important that we focus in on what we tell the kids and tell the people because they listen to us, especially you, Ja Rule. You know what I'm saying? We have to give them the right message that change must be made. And even when we was talking about Ja Morant earlier, we have to get down to what would make Ja Morant do this game in the car with the gun and all that. What did he see? What influence did he have on him to
His
make
company.
him think that was cool?
The company.
The company and the things that's projected to him as a child over the screen, over television, over rap
Influences.
videos, over movies, over influences. The people that have influence like Ja Rule, we have to let the world and the kids and the children and the people know the truth that, you know, that's not the way. You know what I'm saying? That we have to live accordingly, you know, that if we don't live accordingly, there is, again, an arrest that could be possibly made on your life.
What do we say to the ones that don't want to hear that? You
The
know,
ones,
it's
the
just
ones
soft
that
ass.
we don't, the ones that don't want to hear that is going to hear it. You know, you
Whether
put
they
it
like it or not.
inside, you put it in them now, and they hear it later. When they get sitting where they were supposed, where they end up going, as you guys speak about,
Right.
it'll come back to their mind. Damn, OG said this.
That's a
OG said,
fact.
all the thoughts come back to their
Right.
mind.
That's a
Then
fact.
God starts speaking.
My
to
mama
them
was
and start
right. That's
dealing
all I
with
kept
them.
saying.
The lessons their parents taught them, the
So me, it's
lessons
my
the
pops.
Kingdom Hall taught them, the lessons that they learned comes back to them to say, damn, I'm the prodigal son. I came from a good home. I came from a home where, you know, my parents took care of me. I'm a prince. What am I doing here in the slumber in the ghetto?
Because
And
these
all my
days they don't
friends
want
done
to.
left me once the money is gone.
They don't want to be. They
I
don't
want
want
to
to
go
be.
back home to my father.
The problem is they don't want it. The criteria is changed. We was talking about it earlier. In Ja's days, when he's walking in the Def Jam, he wants to be the best. Now everybody just wants to be the realist, which is completely different from being the best.
I don't even think they want to be the real. I think they just want to make money.
Nah, they want to be.
They
Being
want to be
the
the
realist.
richest.
Being
They
the
wanna be the
realist
richest.
makes money
Nah.
as far as they're concerned. And it's not even about bread because attention is the new currency. They get way more attention. They love attention way more
That's
than they love
facts.
money.
That's fact.
So they want to be the realist, not the best.
But they think the attention is going to get them to the money.
Yes, that's the truth.
I'm not even sure if that's the case.
No, they believe
Nah,
that.
that's
They
what they
believe
I
that.
used to
That's what
think
they
that. I'm not
definitely
sure.
believe that.
That's what the
Not
clout
sure.
chase is about.
Definitely believe
The
that.
clout chase is a new form of the paper chase. We used to call it
Yes,
the paper chase.
definitely believe
You know what I'm
that.
saying? They call it the
Definitely
clout
believe
chase,
that.
but that's what it is. They social media is so big. Just think about that. You can have one hit record, garner millions of followers, and then demand a certain price and fee because you have all these people following you. It's a false sense of fucking fame. Like it really is. Like it's
Yeah, because followers ain't fans.
Definitely.
A lot of them is haters. A lot of them is haters.
Wait. But does that mean that the way that it was when you came into the industry was the right way? Because when you look at it real quick, when you look at the independence that artists have now to
There's
get
no-
their
there's
own
no
bag,
right or wrong way
it's
to do
different
this.
from how it was
There's no
back
right
in
or
the day.
wrong. There's no right or wrong way
To get to the
do
money.
what you want to do. You want to get to the money. That's your way. I can have my opinion on how you do it, but how you do it is how you do it. Everybody has their way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the artists these days, they have a bigger outlet to put their music out, through Spotify or YouTube or whatever the fuck they want to do, content, all that shit. So they can grow way faster than we were able to grow back in the days. But we also had a bigger cash draw. Not only was the cash draw bigger, but the development of artists was different. They actually
I agree with that.
had a they had a,
There's a school for that.
Plan.
Yes,
Training.
they had a reason and a plan, a 5-year, 10-year plan to develop this artist to be a long-term artist. Now they looking for a nigga that's already hot, already got a certain number of followers, views, this, that, and third. Let's sign him, give him some money, give him a deal. The bigger he is, the bigger the
Amplify.
deal. Amplify. So now these niggas is like, I just need to get the followers up. I just need to get my... And it's all across the board. It's in fucking sports. It's everything. These college kids is like, I'm getting an NIL deal. I need to get... Everybody's, on social media. It's some ill shit.
Yeah.
It's some ill shit. Like,
It wasn't like that back in y'all day, though. You know what I'm saying? You had to get out there with the fucking...
PR team,
street team, all of that. Like that was. It was no
travel abroad.
It was no MySpace. It was none of that.
Travel abroad no more to have a big fucking fan base overseas.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I had to go over there. We had to go over there and touch the people, go by. We had to go.
You don't even see the posters no more. I remember it used to be posters everywhere, stickers.
There, nigga, you got a big following. You go there.
Niggas don't even do that no more.
Because everybody walking around like this.
Right.
It's a different time.
And then you had the units, the CDs, records.
It's good and bad. It's just like anything else. It's like everything else that, was been introduced to us in life.
Mm-hmm.
There's good and bad to it. And if you introduce it to human nature, you're gonna have certain people that want to use it for fucking evil purposes and bad purposes. So there's nothing that's gonna be invented that's not gonna have, that's not gonna be the gift and the curse to us.
Wow.
Not nothing.
This is hot for trapper turn smack rapper. Only smack rapper that you know is smack rappers. Got bars, I can hang with the backpackers. Trap star, I don't hang with the backpackers. I'm in the hood with the work you heard. Making fiends speak earth you heard. Got your baby mama thirst you heard. Feel the flow, nigga, throw it in reverse. This the way you need to surf you heard.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. So today I want to talk about...
He said he was there. I love Shane, but I ain't even gonna say nothing. Everybody knows
Okay.
know
All right, so
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV, back at y'all with another one. So finally, we have somebody step forward and confirm or debunk that there was a glorified sparring session that took place between undefeated 3-division world champion, former junior welterweight undisputed world champion, currently the reigning WBO, World Boxing Organization welterweight world champion, who is widely considered by many to be the #1 best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, and Terrence Bud Crawford, who is 39 wins, no loss and no draw, 30 big wins by way of knockout. He is 35 years of age, 5'8" with a 74-inch arm reach, and his upcoming opponent in undefeated, unified 3-belt WBA, WBC, IBF welterweight world champion, superstar boxer, who is widely considered by many to be top 2, if not #1, definitely top 5 pound-for-pound best fighters in the world, in Errol the Truth Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. has a record of 28 wins, no loss, no draw, 22 big wins by way of knockout. He is 33 years of age, 5'9.5" with a 72-inch arm reach. With that said, they're going to face off July 29th, Las Vegas, Nevada, T-Mobile Arena. But in the build-up of their fight, their highly anticipated mega showdown, that is the biggest fight, in my opinion, in 40 years, okay? It is the biggest fight in boxing in 40 years, in my opinion, since September 16th, 1981, when Sugar Ray Leonard took on Thomas the Hitman Hearns. I feel like it's the biggest fight since that time, okay? And with that said, there has been rumors and reports that Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, they faced off in sparring, and that Errol Spence did a lot of damage to Terrence Crawford in this sparring session, this glorified sparring session.
And it gained a lot of traction, a lot of momentum due to legendary retired Hall of Fame superstar, iconic boxer, Sugar Shane Mosley, who stated that he was privy to the information that they had this glorified sparring session, that Errol Spence did damage to Terrence Crawford, and for that, he is going with Errol Spence on that fight because Errol Spence knows all of the tricks of the trade of Terrence Crawford. He understands what it's going to be like to beat Terrence Crawford. And so because of that, he is favoring Errol Spence and the damage that Errol Spence did to Terrence Crawford, just like he did in his glorified sparring session with another legend, a retired Hall of Fame iconic superstar, 5-division world champion, former pound-for-pound king, the man known as Money, Floyd Mayweather Jr., who is a former rival foe of Shane Mosley. We know about that sparring session, but as I told you guys, there was no way possible that Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence had a sparring session, and there was a one-sided dominating performance on the part of Errol Spence. Terrence Crawford took a lot of punishment, and in the build-up of this fight, this mega anticipated showdown, the biggest fight in boxing for undisputed, this is a legendary fight. This is a historic fight. There's a lot on the line, and that this won't be mentioned at all. We have 24/7s, we have all access, we have all these interviews, and Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford kept this on the hush-hush. Nobody revealed anything, not somebody from their team. Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence have been with their same respected teams their entire careers. Somebody from each one of their teams would have been privy to this information and leaked it, okay? So there's no way possible, as I told you guys, that this was the case. We knew about the sparring sessions with Errol Spence and Floyd Mayweather, Errol Spence and Adrian Broner, Errol Spence and many other fighters in sparring. We heard about sparring sessions with Terrence Crawford and many other fighters. We hear about the glorified sparring sessions. We never get to see footage, but we hear about it, right? And so because of that, this would have been leaked. So finally, two-time welterweight world champion, superstar boxer, retired future Hall of Famer, Showtime Sean Porter, he gets it out of Terrence Crawford. And Terrence Crawford addresses this sparring session, and he says, as you heard, I love Shane Mosley, but Shane Mosley was not there. This never happened. I don't even want to say anything, but everybody knows this simply never happened, okay? As I told you guys, you know, it garnered a lot of attention. It garnered a lot of momentum because of the buildup, the anticipation of the fight itself. But as I told you guys, this is not possible. Even if it was competitive, going back and forth, there's no way possible that this fight, with this amount of magnitude surrounding it, would have had a glorified sparring session take place and nobody would have been aware of it. The sport of boxing is a very, very small circle, and everybody knows somebody that knows something that took place in sparring sessions and fights, so on and so forth. This would have been the best kept secret in boxing history, and I told you guys this simply was not the case. So,
all right, here we go again. A plaster on my happy face so I can make it through one more episode of Everything is Going to Hell, and it's the end of the world as we know it. My friends, it is a smoke-infested hellhole outside here in Western Canada. We got an orange haze in the sky. British Columbia is burning down. Extraordinary wildfire activity this year, unprecedented on a scale never before seen in North America. Nothing short of apocalyptic. Couldn't have seen it coming, could we? Unless you watch this channel for many years. Now, that's the least of our problems right now. British Columbia about to go up in smoke like a pack of cigarettes because just one day after NATO in their infinite wisdom decided to grant Ukraine F-16s and probably the mercenary pilots to fly them, Joe Biden decided to send 3,000 U.S. reserves to the eastern flank. That's what NATO calls it, the eastern flank. There's only one flank, and that's Russia. Okay, NATO only has one enemy, and it's Russia. Well, two if you count China, and soon to be the NATO alliance is about to spread to New Zealand, Australia, Japan, and South Korea. Anyways, these 3,000 reservists, of course, are going to be part of the 300 to 400,000 strong force that is going to be on a constant state of readiness there as a result of the coming World War. We also have Canada, who's going to be sending 1,200 troops to Latvia to keep them company. I'm telling you guys, the shizzy is hitting the fizzy. We got a lot of nuclear news to talk to you about today. We got the Wagners sending hints that World War III is coming, just weird, esoteric messaging. But let's just show you this diagram to put it in perspective, all right? This is the progression of events right now. This is called mission creep. It started off with small arms. Then before this war started, an acquaintance of mine started sending me messages saying, you know what? They're getting me to fly Stingers and Javelins in obscene amounts to Ukraine. I think a war is going to start. That's how we knew that the war was going to start. Then they started sending in HIMARS, then Patriots, then Bradleys, then Leopards, then Abrams, not in this specific order. The Abrams haven't got there yet. They're going to get there soon. Storm Shadow missiles, Scalp cruise missiles, depleted uranium, cluster munitions, S-16s, and a partridge in a pear tree. But what's next, you might add? What is next is the question. If you think it's going to end there, you're stupid. And you should just take up a new hobby. Is it going to be more advanced fighter craft? Is it going to be bombers even? Is it going to be long-range weapon systems? Is it going to be even longer-range weapon systems? Is it going to be warships? Is it going to be nuclear weapons? Some of those nice B-61 dial-a-yield nukes. All U.S. tactical nukes are dial-a-yield. So they can go from 0.3 kilotons all the way up to like 200 kilotons, possibly 300. I can't remember the exact number. So when they see those F-16s on the radar, understand what Lavrov said yesterday. He was abundantly clear in his messaging. When we see the F-16, we are not going to discern whether or not the sortie it's flying is a nuclear one, because we must interpret that the F-16s that are capable of deploying these B-61 bombs are carrying those nuclear weapons. Whether they are or not, our nuclear forces are going to be on a heightened state of readiness as a result of every F-16 sortie that gets flown. So we know that we got till autumn before things get very, very interesting. It's going to get interesting for a variety of other reasons, because the strategic oil reserve is still being depleted. They're promising, oh, don't worry, we're going to buy 6 million barrels or something like that. Not even going to put a dent. That thing is going to sink like a stone if the shit hits the fan this autumn, and that means inflation is about to skyrocket. The US dollar is currently tanking. I got a bunch of charts that I got to show you guys today. Man, is there a lot going on. It's good that we have this timeline to prepare for, because come autumn, here's what's going to happen. According to Seymour Hersh, today he said that he believes that he has intelligence, and this is a man who has many resources and acquaintances and knows people in high places. He says that Russia is planning on doing their own counter to the counteroffensive, and that is going to start sometime in August. Is it going to happen that we are going to see F-16 enter the space sooner? And piloting these F-16s are either going to be Ukrainians that have been training in secret for some time now, or mercenaries, retired NATO pilots wearing Ukrainian insignia. It's quite possible. They got them running around the country as is. It's everybody knows that there's mercenaries there. There's American speakers there. There's people from the UK. They've been taken prisoner, yada, yada, yada. It's no secret. What's the difference? Whether they're holding a rifle or they're in a cockpit. There really isn't a difference, I don't think. So come August, September, October, these are going to be critical of a massive escalation of this conflict, because for the first time ever, F-16s are going to be going up against Russian missile defense systems. Now, it may have happened in some capacity in Syria, but I don't think so. It may have happened in some capacity in Iran, not in some actual engagement capacity, but in which F-16s or NATO jets came across their radars or within range. It may have happened in Iraq back during the Iraq War. I don't know if they had Soviet defense systems or not. Regardless, there's going to be a lot of firsts on the horizon. And the simple fact that Russia will interpret these F-16 missions as potentially nuclear ones, and thus triggering their nuclear forces to go on high alert, is very significant, because Many people have already forgotten about the nuclear power plant stuff. That's still an issue. Okay, that's still there. That's in the only place, as far as I can see, where the Russian defenses are null and void. As you can see by this map, I mean, you'd have to be suicidal to attempt anything in this direction. That's not going to stop them from doing it. But if you look at the map in here, this is where the nuclear power plant is. It's also where the least amount of defenses are. Now, as you can see, the water levels are quite low in that region. So they could foreseeably try to make a run at it across this region, even though there's still water there, and it's actually a much larger distance than you think. This is a long river, so that's about a few miles anyways, probably 10 miles at one of the larger gaps. But if the water level's low, maybe they're amassing pontoon bridges in secret somewhere. You just don't know what they're up to, okay? But either way, come autumn, you're going to see a Russian counter offensive. Possibly F-16s are going to be delivered sooner than later. Look, they announced cluster munitions, and then they were literally there the next day bombing Russian positions, according to Medvedev. And now they're already openly there, so we know they're there. So if they're saying that they're going to do something, chances are it's already there, and they just haven't unveiled it yet. Because why would you there's no need to be strategic about it. There's no need at this point in time for NATO to telegraph what they're going to do and when they're going to send it. It would just be stupid to do that. So you would assume that what they're saying is always there's a lag of maybe a few weeks, if not a few months, in terms of what they're telling us. So they're already probably getting ready for the F-35s and the longer range missile systems, and for all we know, even the nuclear weapons. Because the shit that's going down today with nuclear power plants is crazy. Now get a load of this. 2 days ago, I talked about how there was a Storm Shadow missile intercepted, according to the Russians now, so take it with a grain of salt, that was bound for a nuclear power plant within Russia. I think it was actually 3 or 4 days ago now. But now today, video footage of new explosions in the city of Voronezh, probably pronouncing that wrong, which is in close proximity to a nuclear depot that was seized by Wagner in a coup recently. Now there's mixed opinions about whether or not they were actually able to seize the facility, and even if they were able to seize it, were they able to acquire nuclear weapons is the question. And even if they were to acquire nuclear weapons, how would you conceal that? Because nuclear weapons aren't exactly small and easy to hide. And how would you detonate them? You need certain codes and trigger mechanisms and things that not the average, even a group like the Wagner, with all of their specialists, would not be able to deploy. So, but the question is here, what is going on with Storm Shadow missiles? It'd be one thing if Ukraine was sending drones in that direction. And that would be stupid unto itself, because the only result of that would be a massive Russian bombardment, which is always the case. Anytime Ukraine sends a drone to Moscow or makes an incursion into Russian territory, they bomb the shit out of Ukraine-held areas. And it never really does anything. The Ukrainians never stand to gain anything of a tactical or strategic benefit in doing this. Definitely not strategic, maybe small tactical gains. But so what would the motive be for doing something like this? Is somebody trying to start some shit? Why would they target nuclear power plants in Russia? Russia is not short on energy. In fact, they got abundance of energy in Russia. If there's anything that's cheap in Russia, it is energy. So there's no sense targeting the nuclear power plants unless you're trying to provoke a response. Now, the fact that they were using British Storm Shadow missiles, implicated in that would be some British specialist on the other end providing information, providing coordinates, targeting, assisting in some capacity in the firing of these missiles, you would presume. So, very suspicious. And now today, with this attack, we don't know if it was a drone or if it was a missile or what, close to a nuclear depot. So it's one thing to target nuclear triad that they did last year. It's another thing to target a nuclear power plant. Now they're targeting these nuclear depots where nuclear weapons are stored. You see the escalation there. Why on earth would you do that? unless there's something we don't know, and unless there is some internal crossover dispute somewhere between, like some civil dispute, some warring factions possibly that we're still not hearing about, that's being kept under the radar by both sides. And maybe this is not such a clear-cut dialectic between Ukraine and Russia as we're told. And there's numerous interests in warring factions that some of these missile attacks could be being waged by. So that just is one more point of escalation. We have Dmitry Medvedev saying that this is when, a couple days ago, when Tokmak was shelled with cluster munitions. This means that it's time to unleash our arsenals of inhumane weapons. And the Russians have all kinds of cluster munitions, dozens of different types of cluster munitions. And so all those scenes that you've seen in Vietnam, you're probably going to see that once again. Now, I want to show you a video here because this is very important. This is quite telling. This is a Wagner commander. Okay, now, a few months ago, Evgeny Prigozhin was talking about, you can't read it on the screen here, but he was talking about how the Third World War is coming, and if you join with us now, you'll be given a better seat at the table than if we have to draft you. He's always been talking about the world war that is coming. Now, one of his commanders gave this very cryptic message today. And I'm going to read it. I might have to slow it down a bit for you guys. It's all subtitles anyways, but I'll read it for you. He says, "Good day, everyone. I'm Field Commander of the PMC Wagner, call sign Berserk. We are located in the brotherly Belarus." So they're in Belarus. We have confirmation from Wagner that they're in Belarus. On behalf of the Field Commanders Council, I'd like to tell everyone who lost their spirit that this is all just the beginning. Our March for Justice showed a lot of interesting things without saying directly. I'll only mention. Now understand, this guy is in Russian vassal state, Belarus, saying this. A lot of people are interpreting this as meaning a sign of some Russian civil unrest. I'll just let him finish, but don't take it so literally. Here's what he says. That certain units of the MOD that were allegedly stuck in traffic did arrive in the end to Rostov. So Rostov was that area that the Wagner had basically commandeered. They took over the military headquarters there, and the Chechens were en route outside of Rostov ready to engage Wagner. Now he's saying that there were military units of the Ministry of Defense that allegedly did arrive, and they had some sort of negotiation, apparently, so he says. And then he goes on to say, in the first minutes, their commander, a very decent officer, found dialogue with our Ratibor. I'm not sure what that means. We arrived at very interesting conclusions which eliminate some of our previous arguments. Okay? Thus, you should know that there are like-minded people among your loyal footmen. Together we are strong. So I'm happy to please many of our supporters. Friends, it's all just the beginning. PMC Wagner and its path is far from over. We're ready for global events and turmoils. We're ready for global events and turmoils that the country and we are waiting for. Thanks to all who supported us and for being with us. Now, a lot of people are interpreting this as the theatric of Wagner is about to try to take over the Russian government again. But I think what he's hinting at here is the two factions that are fighting within the Russian government are the Hawks and the Doves. The Doves are Team Putin, who want to go soft and prosecute this war softly. But there's also appears to be this other faction who wants to start some shit, who wants to utilize nuclear weapons, or who wants to go full on, declare war, maybe not declare it, but wage total war against Ukraine. I think that's what he's hinting at. What is he saying, guys? What is your interpretation? You can go watch this video on Twitter. I'll give you the name of the poster here. It is Dmitry. I believe this guy is typically a very pro-Ukraine account. And DMITRI. And what is your interpretation of this? We're ready for global events and turmoils, and that our path is far from over. The country that we in the country are waiting for. Something is strange about those statements. Okay? They are preparing for something big. We keep hearing this from people in the Wagner organization who typically are quite ostentatious and not at all tight-lipped about the plans, unless that's all just for show, but they tend to blab a lot. Are they telling us what's coming? I mean, we can see with our own eyes, with the mission creep, with the sending of troops today, just one day after the commitment of F-16s, that something is about to happen. That's something, I think we all know what it is, that war is coming to NATO. Now, Poland is apparently building express routes towards the Suwalki Gap. Okay, now the Suwalki Gap is what is the area in between. Let me see if I can find a better map to show you this. The Suwalki Gap is the area in between, what is it, Belarus and Kaliningrad. Okay, so this is a good map. So this is Belarus right here, this country, and this is the Suwalki Gap, okay? So this is where goods transit or have transited historically, now it's quite restricted, to Kaliningrad, this exclave of Russia. So here you have Poland and Lithuania, okay? So goods to get to Kaliningrad now either have to go through the the Baltic Sea, which is totally controlled by NATO pretty much, from St. Petersburg all the way down to Kaliningrad, it's NATO countries. Or it has to fly in there over NATO airspace, or it has to transit this Suwalki Gap. Now apparently what Poland is planning on doing, they already have HIMARS set up here, I believe, but they're planning on building another corridor that's going to go into this region in such case that there's a military emergency. Okay, so you have additionally Lithuania's call for NATO to deploy permanent military force near the Russian border. Apparently this is in violation of a past agreement between Russia and NATO, even though there's pretty much no agreements anymore at all. I mean, all the diplomats are being expelled. There's no more nuclear treaties. It's basically Mad Max out here just waiting to pop off. You have Canada doubling its military force in Latvia. And in the run-up to this NATO expansion, we're going to hear all kinds of stories week after week of more troops heading to Europe. So prepare for it. Don't be shocked by it. Just know that this is what they're planning on doing. They're planning on ultimately staging around 500,000 troops on the flank, as they call it. 100,000 will be ready to deploy to Poland at a moment's notice, so they say. So either way you slice it, not looking good. This I found was an interesting post. And they're making the comparison, why can't they accept Ukraine into NATO when they accepted, you know how they have all these parameters, you gotta fulfill all these criteria, you can't be at war, you have to have a democratic economy, blah, blah, blah. Well, this sarcastic post is comparing the integration of Germany. And he says, it was good that your country was accepted into NATO when you had no borders clearly defined, with no peace treaty, with a fresh genocide you organized, and with a bunch of real NAZIs within your army. You were totally NATO compatible, not like Ukraine now. Now, we all know why it's not tactically useful for, NATO to integrate Ukraine now. And as I've talked about, don't be deceived. Ukraine is NATO, effectively. The only thing propping Ukraine up is NATO. In fact, I would argue that NATO needs Ukraine more than Ukraine needs NATO. And I'm having some back and forth with somebody who I'm assuming is a subscriber via email, and we're talking about this and trying to debate whether or not, who is more dependent on who. because Ukraine and all of their commanders who have all of this incredible military experience on the front in high-intensity, modern, 21st century combined arms warfare that no other NATO country has. And I've talked about the Machiavellian ploy that NATO is playing here in order to keep Ukraine at a manageable level of weakness. Because what would happen if Ukraine just decided to turn around and go in the other direction and join Russia? I mean, it's not, anything can happen in these conflicts. If you look at the maps of World War II, there were regions that were switching sides all the time. So you just never know what the powers that be have in mind. Maybe they're trying to keep Ukraine at a manageable level of weakness. It's quite possible. Maybe Zelensky is trying to maintain some level of control, but I never really, all those memes bashing Zelensky, I never bash Zelensky because you can't possibly believe that he's the one who is really calling the shots. I mean, this is a guy who was an actor, who was groomed, who was acting in a position where he was acting as a president before he actually became president. So, anyways, clown world, as they say. Now, Strategic Petroleum Reserve will not be replenished anytime soon. They wanted to replenish it at $62 to $72 a barrel. Oil is now going up once again because the US dollar is tanking. I believe the US dollar and the USD index is down below 100 now. It's at 99.77. So everybody's cheering that the stock market is going up, but all that's happened is that the dollar has went down correspondingly. So it really means nothing. These prices of gold going up and Bitcoin going up and all this stuff, it means nothing because by and large, the dollar has went down. So you need more dollars to account for the value of a thing. But U.S. Strategic Petroleum Reserve stocks still plummeting at near record lows, at least since the 80s. And it's not looking good because we're using a lot more oil than we did in the 80s. That's for sure. And the good old Shiller PE ratio constantly reminds us of how overvalued the markets are. This, recall, was Black Tuesday before the Great Depression in 1929, okay? When the stock market crashed, that's where the bubble was. That is just the new normal now since the quantitative easing era. This is why oftentimes they'll disregard the first 50 years of the PE ratio and they'll talk about post-1980 PE ratios average, which is much higher. But the actual average for the PE ratio is somewhere in the neighborhood of 14, 15, and we are currently at 31. Okay, we are higher than it was before the Great Depression, which means that things are going to start crashing soon. Whether it is housing, which is definitely going to crash here. I mean, it's impossible to live in a big city in Canada. And it's only a matter of time before the immigrants who come here start acting out in ways like they are in France, not only as a result of the increased austerity and the increased militarization of police, just the inability, I should say, to feed yourself. I mean, you cannot afford a house in Toronto, like a run-of-the-mill middle-class home, unless you make $250,000 a year. You can't afford a mortgage. It's just too expensive. So the bubble's about to burst across the board. There's no doubt about that. It's a great time to continue to invest in precious metals and just keep a good diversified portfolio, I do believe. Now, some more Clown World stuff for you guys. I mean, this is... You got to ask yourself, like, you look at the barcode and the www dot and the XXX and all of the Pythagorean numerology and all that stuff. You guys know I'm not a tinfoil guy. I'm an empiricist. But sometimes I look at these things and I'm like, are they trying to be provocative here? This is the new Meta symbol, okay? The symbol for the new Twitter competitor. And people have discovered that there's all these sixes in there. There's actually 3 sixes, 666, just like the Walt Disney symbol. Like, what is the obsession here? What is the obsession with the 666 number? It's just weird to me. Now they're going to play it down, and you got all these articles written by the usual suspects saying, it's just these conspiracy theorists, blah, blah, blah. That NATO symbol doesn't look like a swastika when you turn your head a little bit. You're on drugs. You're crazy. You know what? Elon Musk quoted this. He said, I didn't quote, but he said, "You are free to be your true self here." And it got me thinking for a second. Everybody's praising Elon Musk, you know, the guy who's bringing in the self-driving cars that have all kinds of cameras that monitor everything you do. I know I own one of them. They're incredible machines. Absolutely incredible. Do not knock a Tesla until you drive one. It's like driving a frickin' rocket ship. It can, the Tesla I have can beat a Lambo at least for the first 100 meters or whatever it is. The first quarter mile, I beat the Lambo, okay? But beyond that, it's an Orwellian nightmare. So here's what I responded to Elon with. I don't think I got any views, much less likes. But I asked him, didn't Mao encourage people to be their true selves? And this is true. This is 100% verifiable fact. You can go and check it out. That during the 100 Flowers campaign, they asked people, you know, be yourselves. Tell us what your sexual orientation is. Tell us what your political beliefs are. Whether you don't like the government, you are free to say whatever you want. Only to crack down on that same dissent 2 years later violently. Citizens were rounded up in waves by the hundreds of thousands, publicly criticized, condemned to prison camps, or sentenced to their deaths. Something to think about. I'm not saying that Elon Musk ain't on our side. I'm just saying be careful who you idolize. Just be careful. Be very, very careful, because yeah, especially you have to watch out for these objectivists. You know, Elon Musk, he's a visionary, but the thing you have to worry about with people like that is if they have, and I'm not religious, I'm agnostic, but if they have no moral or ethical grounding, there's nothing to stop them from viewing you through the objectivist lens that says that you're just organic matter that is a means to an end. Is that end traversing the cosmos? Do we gotta take out 1 billion people here in order to get to Jupiter? I don't know. Anyways, let's bring it back down to Earth. I want to ask you guys a question. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this thing. Yeah, we're gonna end the video with me pointing a gun at you. This is the Umar X double barrel javelin airbow. Okay, now tell me what you would choose. Would you choose that, or would you choose the Twin Strike crossbow, recurve crossbow? It shoots 2 arrows. Okay, so you get the double crossbow, or you get the Umar X airbow. This is 450 feet per second. It requires a special air compressor, 4,000 pounds per square inch. Okay, this thing is very powerful, 130 foot-pounds of energy. And you can shoot 25 shots before you have to refill the tank. But you need the special air compressor. They're both comparably priced. So this one's around $1,500 if you, actually around $1,600 if you factor in the special air compressor that you need for it. And this one's around the same. It's around $2,000, okay? So tell me, what do you think is better? I'm leaning towards the crossbow because of the durability factor. I can make a crossbow string with paracord. I can make crossbow strings with fishing line. Especially if it's recurve. Don't get a compound, get a recurve. You want something that's gonna last. Excalibur makes very high quality stuff. This stuff is built to fall out of a tree stand. So it's built very tough. I think in the long run, the crossbow, while it is more unwieldy, and it's bigger and it's clunkier and it's way heavier, that is going to last longer. Now, there's not a whole lot of moving parts in here. There's an air tank. The moving parts are offloaded to the air compressor, okay? So the air compressor could break down, but you get 25 shots compared to having to recock this thing after 2 shots. All you have to do with this is stick another arrow in the end. So faster reloading, lighter weight, Much easier to shoot, probably a little bit more accurate than the crossbow because it's about 100 feet more per second in terms of shot power. And yeah, you get pick rails on there as well, so you can add a bunch of accessories. I don't know, man. I just thought I would get your guys' opinion on that. If you had to choose one, what would it be? Let me know in the comment section below. And if you want to pick one of those up, check out CanadianPreparedness.com. The benefits of both: reusable ammo, it's quiet, and you can take down any large game. Moose is probably the largest you're ever going to go here. Maybe if things get really desperate, people will be eating grizzly bears and polar bears, but it's going to get real bad before it gets that bad, I'm sure. But the way things are going with the forest burning down, we might have the bears coming through our windows pretty soon before the people. Anyways, guys, you guys take care. I'm going to go enjoy the smoke-infested air, and just stay ready, man, because things are getting interesting out there. Take care. Canadian Prepper out.
Licking like a lollipop. He's the real nigga. He's it. The school teacher, she ain't shit. To live backwards is evil, and you're living backwards. And then y'all sit up there and say, why is Haas always down in the hood? To raise your children in the hood, and you got the means to get out of the hood, is child abuse. You gonna tell me at the age of 6 years old, two brothers, a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old, both had to be riddled with bullets? Y'all not burning down stores? Y'all not marching and protesting? Y'all not rioting? Y'all not turning over the real niggas BMWs? You're not knocking at the doors of all the gangbangers. Bang, bang. Y'all not knocking at the doors and holding them accountable? Y'all not snatching the OGs? Because everybody OGs right now, but why nobody ain't got no control of these little niggas shooting little niggas? What Nas says? Niggas spray with the broke Mac, it won't spray right. Don't give a fuck who get hit as long as the drama's lit. Hungry ass hooligans, stay on that piranha shit. Hungry ass hooligans. Oh, that's what Zip called itself, right? The 40-year-old hooligan. Let me ask you a question, because I got the grown and sexy watching me. What grown woman gonna lay down with a man that calls himself a hooligan? 40 is the bridge of life. 40 is the bridge of life in Islam, where your bad deeds overweigh your good deeds. The Prophet Muhammad says, Allah says, make way for the hellfire. So at 40 years old, if you still acting like you 15, showing images of you up in the club, showing your sneakers, so you mean to tell me, Mr. Grown Man, that your sneakers look better than your living room set? You mean to tell me that your sneaker collection looks better than your living room set? And that's what hooligans do. This is why the hood is going to hell.
This is why shit like this is happening to the kids. Because men don't act like men. The realest nigga in the hood is the black woman. She got to do the realest shit to provide for her kids. Half the women in the hood got to play the scene, the role of Jada Pinkett. You know when she was in Set It Off? And she sat up there with the old head? And she crying because the young girl didn't want to sleep with the old head. So she's crying, Zip. Jada Pinkett in the movie, she's crying because she didn't want to sleep with the old head. But she ain't have no choice. Because she wanted to send her brother to college. You see the real shit that black women got to do in the hood to provide for the kids? A real woman to suck a dick to feed her baby. But you real niggas won't do shit but come home from jail and want to fuck the babies. This is why I speak out against this gang shit. Half you niggas don't even know y'all OGs. Running around screaming sex, money, murder, and everything else. What I gotta give y'all the story of that again? Do you understand that your big homie Pistol Pete, he was finished by the feds at the age of 22 years old. His life was over. You are following the legacy of a man that was a child. That probably doesn't even think the same way anymore. He was a little boy. He's a grown man now. Wishing that he could take back everything that he did. And you niggas is running around, y'all glorifying that. I was there in the midst of the wars.
Let me tell you something about the kid, Hassan Campbell, right?
Right.
Hassan, at the peak of sex, money, murder, when he was on the street, beefing, that nigga was Pete's #1 up.
He was Pete.
I just didn't know that he was the guy, but it sounded they called him Baby B.O.
Yeah.
That he was getting down.
He's made innuendos. He's made I don't know. He's implied that they had some encounters. So that's true. You co-sign that, Hassan?
Listen, right? I'll say this, right? When when Pete was in jail, he called me. He was like, "Yo, Millie," I'm like, "What's up?" He said, "You'll never believe what I was zooming with." And I said, "Who, Pete?" He said, "Yo, I was with Baby B.O." Let me tell you something about the kid, Hassan Campbell, right?
Right.
Hassan, at the peak of sex, money, murder, when he was on the street, beefing, that nigga was Pete's #1 up.
He was Pete.
I just didn't know that he was the guy, but it sounded they called him Baby B.O.
Yeah.
That dude speaking, shout out to Minnie, that's one of Pistol Pete's best friends. But anyway, your big homie was a little boy when he went to jail. A little boy when he went to jail. You niggas are glorifying something that's in the past. Make your own way. Make your own way. Me and Pete got real close when we was in jail. And a lot of the things that he did, if Pete would have came home, he would have been a different dude. He would have elevated to the level mentally of a general. You dudes got to stop listening to these little niggas with little mentalities, man. I don't agree with everything that Meek Mill say, but I'm going to say this again because I need for y'all to understand, man. Where am I joining at? Oh no, I'm getting pissed now. I can't find what I was about to play. But what I'm going to say is, them old dudes out there on the block, man, they can't show you nothing. They not teaching you nothing. Them old dudes on the block, man, they're standing on the same block, like this nigga said, like Meek said, these dudes standing on the block, man, that did 20 years on the same block, they still standing on the block. They gonna lead you to the hellfire, man. When y'all gonna wake up? It kills me when I sit back and I analyze. A 6-year-old child and a 3-year-old child can't even go outside to play. Who in their right mind want to raise their kids like that? Let's keep it all the way funky, right? Who wants to go outside? Well, the rules is you rather get caught with it than without it. Who wants to go outside where there's no stand your ground law? There is absolutely no stand your ground law. So if you get caught outside slipping, you get your snot box rocked. If you handle your business and you hit them in the head with the headshot, you go to jail on camera. Because the first thing they're going to do is sit up there and say, you ain't had no business with a gun anyway. Who wants to live like that? Do you understand the conditions that they have you living in? I don't think y'all really get it. I guarantee you, if you mind your business, first and foremost, I don't mind my business. I came up on this internet and I turned this internet upside down because of all of the things that's been going on in the black community. I got on celebrity gossip to wake y'all up because that's all y'all cared about. But I've always had a message. Do y'all really understand that we are living in the signs of the times? Do you understand the times that we are living in? Do you understand that poverty is about to get real ugly? And the crime rate, if you don't stop the madness in your community right now, we have been conditioned to be savages towards one another. Do you understand, as we get closer to this man-made apocalypse, to this man-made doomsday that we are getting ready to enter, that let me explain something to y'all. I have a special set of skills and a special team of niggas where we gonna get busy if we have to. But some of you people that's watching me, you're not street. And if y'all don't prepare, if y'all don't stop being cowards, if y'all don't stop hiding in the house, being silent, and if you don't use your voice against the evil that's spreading in your community, where every song that's being made by the little niggas on the block, just like the old timers, the OGs, is black on black crime, do you understand that that is the hood's mentality? And some people love for you to live in those conditions because then they get to become zips with the drips. That nigga ain't trying to be a role model for you. He gonna lead as many of them little niggas to the hellfire that he possibly can. Nigga only making $1,000 at most off of YouTube. So what you think a nigga doing to survive? Most of these rappers don't speak out against the evil that goes on in the hood. You know why they don't speak out against the evil? Because then they got to speak out against themselves. Now just imagine as we enter this man-made doomsday apocalypse that we're moving fast for. Yo, we are speeding toward. Do y'all understand? I need for y'all to listen to me. Because there's reasons why they sabotaging my voice on YouTube. Y'all already know, man. Y'all done seen me go live on YouTube with 30,000 people watching me at one time. I had a whole arena watching me. Back to back to back. I'm at my prime with it. But if you look at these numbers with them playing, I'm still doing 3 times better, 4 times better than these other niggas. I need for you to understand. You are going to wake up in the midst of starvation. You are going to wake up in the midst of famine. You're already living in the times of high blood pressure. Do you people understand that Russia has banned American food, American GMOs? Do you understand that the foods that you're eating is running out, is limited? There's no more animals. The factories have been set on fire. I need for y'all to understand something. This ain't no scare tactic. This is for you to wake up. When niggas in the hood can't go to the supermarket and get a steak, only the 3D steaks that they printing out is going to be sold to the rich because you can't afford a steak. It's bad enough to go in the supermarket right now. Some of them steaks cost $34. Do you understand that you are going to live amongst wolves in the black community and you're going to start hunting each other? Do you understand these same savages that's killing for no reason in the hood? Do you understand what they're going to start doing when there's nothing else to eat and the only thing that you niggas got to eat is each other? I don't think you understand, though. Y'all still watching these entertainers entertaining you at the BET Awards instead of listening to Ice Cube when he's sitting up there telling you that there's a door. This is nothing new up under the sun. You see Little Baby. You listen to the audio of Little Baby. Him and Meek talking about hugging. The white dude told him they're gonna hug each other under the blanket from behind. There's a door of evil that's keeping you in poverty. See, it's not just about them dudes freaking off with each other and homosexuality. That's not what it's about. What it's about is like what Ice Cube said. Y'all got to get the big picture. What Ice Cube said, I'm not part of that party. They don't allow me at their table. So I had to create my own table. I sat down with Whack 100 of them because they tried to figure out how I made it this far. Tekashi 6ix9ine, Academics, Whack 100. And ever since then, them niggas tried to turn my life upside down. It doesn't matter how many years I was eating for, whether I was getting drunk money in the streets or not. Yeah, I used to get money in the streets. Yeah, I used to have Bronx River under a curfew. Me and Terrence. Yeah, a lot of them niggas don't want to admit it. They were scared to death. When Moti, see when niggas talk, when Moti went to Wilmington, he went to Wilmington after me and Terrence stepped to him. Terrence stepped to him first. He ain't listened to Terrence. When I stepped to him and told him he couldn't hustle no more, he went to Wilmington and started shooting shit up down there. Because in Bronx River, he couldn't match my firepower. Y'all don't like the truth, right? Because y'all like Moti better than me. But that's the truth. That's how Moti ended up down in Wilmington, North Carolina. Let's just keep it all the way funky. I know all about the block. I've been there, done that. I done fought multiple homicides. Now I'm coming home from jail, or rather been home from jail, with a message for years. Putting pedophiles on blast. So what did they do? Try to turn me into a pedophile. That's what master manipulators do. When the law is not there to protect you, y'all niggas is doomed. When the law is not there to protect you, because the world is about to get very chaotic. You women out there, you better stand up and start saying something because these men is cowards. The grown men in the hood scared of these little boys. The grown men in the hood scared of these little boys. Y'all still celebrating the streets. The streets is grimy, man. That's why I said it. I meant what I said, and I say it again, man. If I get shot in the streets and I'm dead, finish the nigga that was standing next to me. Finish him too. Whatever one, I don't care which one of my mans it is. If they standing there next to me, if I drop and 30 niggas, or at least the nigga that hit me, if the nigga that hit me don't drop after I drop, or the nigga that's with me don't get tore up with me, tear him up. Because chances is in the streets, that's the nigga that lines you up. See, I could teach you all about the streets, the niggas that they praise. Once again, see, I want y'all to understand something, right? The streets is dirty. Streets is grimy. Pistol Pete sent his own set, not the Bloods. They wasn't Blood Den. That was the original Sex Money Murder. Niggas that got busy. That was the beginning of this blood shit. He sent them niggas to kill his right-hand man. What, I gotta put that in subtitles or something? My brother-in-law, my baby mother's brother, David and Damon Mullins, the Thanksgiving Day Massacre. Oh, the shit that happened in Soundview. Yeah, that situation right there. That's when Twin told a lie on his right-hand man that caught multiple bodies with him. He told a lie and got his friend murdered from jail because they was fucking the same girl. And this is what you niggas is glorifying. And I don't say this to diss Sex Money Murder. Shout out to the niggas that I fuck with that's down with Sex Money Murder, but I'm never gonna bite my tongue and not tell the truth to the ugliness of the shit that y'all praising. And this is why our babies is dying in the street, because y'all glorifying this gangster shit. When all of that shit was Cutthroat Island. See, I don't think y'all understand. I was raised by a legend in New York City, the Bronx, B.O., my big homie, my mentor. He was killed by my brother-in-law. I could go deep and deep and deep and deep down this rabbit hole. B.O. had friends. One of them was the godfather of his child. One of them was the godfather of his child. I ain't gonna say his name. He had the gun that killed B.O. and Twin. Now ask yourself a question. How did he have that? And the only reason why I'm not going to say his name is because he's fighting to come home right now. Because he got life. How did he have the same gun that killed both of him? Now, I want y'all to understand something, right? Twin and B.O. was enemies. But he was in the middle. That's why you got to make niggas pick a side. B.O. was his best friend. And Twin was his best friend. But the crazy part about it is, when Pete put the hit out on Twin, he participated in Twin's death too. So the nigga ain't have no loyalty to nobody. I could tell you all about these streets. Y'all niggas is celebrating something that's evil. Evil. The streets don't love nobody. The streets got an expiration date. And I say it again. Like, for those of y'all that just came in, because I want y'all to understand what I'm talking about. So I need for you to really understand what I'm talking about.
First tonight, breaking news of the Bronx mayhem in a park packed with people when someone started shooting. 4 people hit, including 2 young brothers. It happened at St. James Park in the Kingsbridge section.
Eyewitness News reporter Jim Dolan live at the scene with new surveillance video of the 2 suspects cops are looking for. Jim.
Bill, those brothers are just 3 and 6 years old, and they were shot tonight here in St. James Park along with 2 adult males. Just moments ago, the NYPD released this surveillance video they say shows the 2 men who fired the shots on a bike just before the shooting. Police say they got off of that bike, walked up to the entrance of the park, and started firing. The child was hit, a neighbor says in Spanish, and on the ground at East 193rd Street, a 6-year-old boy with a gunshot wound to his leg was bleeding on the sidewalk. The gunshot started just before 6 o'clock on the street next to St. James Park, full of people on a midsummer night. So, of course, there were others hit. The ambulance was delayed, so a police officer picked up the 6-year-old gunshot victim and carried him down the street to a cruiser. The officer drove that 6-year-old boy to a nearby hospital.
I listen.
Again, do y'all see what I see? Yo, I got choked up watching that police officer run down the block with that 6-year-old boy in his arm. And that 3-year-old, him and his brother was shot, if I'm not mistaken. A 6-year-old and a 3-year-old, and I think they was brothers. This is what we doing to each other in the hood? This is what we glorifying in the hood? Y'all was looking at me sideways for being in the house protecting my children. I say this all the time. If I'm outside on the block, who's in the house with my child? Aaliyah, come here. If I'm outside on the block, who's in the house with my kids? Look at my baby. See this? What happened to y'all?
So here's what happened. Basically, I was riding around the block, and
You broke your wrist, right?
Yes.
Right? So get out of here so I can finish talking. So basically, if I'm outside on the block, hit him in the head with the, who protected my baby? Who's protecting the baby? Now get out of here. Who's protecting the baby? Y'all niggas is glorifying the streets. I'm raising the next generations that gotta travel through the streets. You niggas is glorifying the streets. I'm raising the next generation that gotta survive through these streets. You gotta teach your children not to kill my children. I already taught my children not to kill your children. But it's safe to say it ain't safe outside. Because somewhere in that message, you niggas missed it, and your children just shot somebody else's children. And y'all think that shit is cute. And y'all think it's cute. When a child comes into this world, it is supposed to be protected by the men of honor of the community. But we don't have no community. And when I call myself a tribal leader, no, I'm not trying to lead all you niggas. Some of you niggas don't even deserve to live. Keeping it all the way funky, some of you niggas need to take the suicide challenge. You don't deserve to live. Some of you niggas is on this earth. I agree with Bill Gates and Fauci. Some of you niggas, like, yo, it's too many of you. Y'all wasting space. You taking up space for nothing. How the negligent mother say in the hood, I wish you was never born. I wish your mother was never born. She gave birth to a buster. Nigga, you know how mentally fucked up you gotta be to call yourself a hooligan at 40 years old? You know how dysfunctional you gotta be to call yourself a hooligan at 40 years old? But that's the mentality of a nigga for you.
Pero I don't know, it's terrible with the kids.
Maria had just been outside with her grandson a few minutes before the gunfire. Javier was working in his apartment.
When I hear at least 6 shots, at least. But in the Bronx over here, that's normal.
It's normal, he says, to hear gunfire here. 4 people.
In the Bronx over here, it's normal. Take the what and leave the what? It's normal? Why is that normal? Nobody else lives like that. No other group of people are living like that. I be trying to convince y'all, this is what I be trying to tell y'all. Where I live at, in my community, I don't have to, when niggas sit up there talking about what are you doing for the community, I don't have to do nothing for the community where I live at, because every man is taking care of every household in every house on every block where I'm at. That shit ain't happening where you at. That's why I got the fuck out of where y'all at to where I'm at right now. Because where you at, the real niggas ain't shit. And all your black women is competing with hoes. Because all the good black women now is starting to feel like the hoes is winning. We got some horrors in this house. Horrors in this house. So who's raising the babies? Niggas coming home from jail after doing 20 years with they dick hard, looking at your young daughters, thinking that they supposed to get the reward of your young daughter that you raised to go to nursing school or to be a CNA. These niggas did 20 years in jail and think that they supposed to get the reward. What father that's watching me or mother watching me right now want these old decrepit niggas coming home from jail with hard stiff dicks? Nigga got a stiff dick for your daughter. 20 years in jail with a hard stiff dick for your daughter. That's what y'all want? You can have that. That's what you want? You can have that. And a nigga in the comment section had nerve enough to say hater? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Matter of fact, you get your ass out of my comment section. Because you agree with that. You ain't never got to come back here. I don't like grown men that like little girls. And Zip, why the fuck would you want to sleep with somebody fertile? Your mother failed you. Your father failed you. Your grandmother, that old stinking bitch, she failed you. And now your whole bloodline is filled with failures and you want to fuck? Nah. Keep your dick in your pants, my nigga. Keep that shit in your pants, my nigga. We don't need you sleeping with nothing in the community. Thinking that shit is cute. Yeah, my uncle threw a grenade at the precinct. Your uncle should have threw a grenade at your grandmother and killed that old bitch so she didn't give birth to none of the rest of you motherfuckers. Because every last one of you motherfuckers went to jail when y'all fucking failures. Let's get to that. Nigga, you screaming at celebrities that's screaming, let's get to that. The same celebrities that you screaming at, they only saw you on my platform, and that let's get to that is only funky, and it's only as big as it is because of me. You didn't make that shit hot, I did. Niggas watch you to see what you gonna say about me. What you gonna do 3 months down the line when they tired of hearing about me, and you hit that brick wall because every other post that you put up ain't going nowhere. Mr. Let's get to that. You little niggas in the hood, you go ahead and you look up to him all he wants to. Little niggas I know in the hood, they fighters. They ain't talking about they gonna throw 5 or 6 punches. Them niggas come outside every day. If they lose a fight, they want to fight again. Because they can't believe they lost the fight. That's the heart of a champion. This bitch ass nigga talking about, yeah, I get in the fight. If I hit you 5 times, you gonna run? What? For those of y'all that ain't subscribed, this is my new channel, Snotbox TV. One of my latest videos.
Shall we begin?
Listen to what Meek had to say.
Shall we begin? on the corner for 30 years. Why is anybody even listening to him? Like, we should be telling him, yo, shut up, man. We ain't trying to hear that. You've been in jail 13 times. You on the corner for 30 years. You 45 years old and you still in the same corner. Nobody should be listening to you. And you got to listen to this guy on the corner that never achieved nothing, never did nothing in his life just because y'all stuck in the same neighborhood from public housing. And you might become just like him.
The grown man timeline. Nigga on the same block, in the same house, on the same couch. I ain't been in the same house in over what? Some of y'all so broken and so easily manipulated. You'll let a nigga tell you, oh, he wasn't getting no money. I wouldn't give a fuck if I was broke. My broke ain't the same broke as yours. At 30 years old, I bought my first house, which was this one. At 25 years old, I had my own I think I was younger than 25. I had my own co-op. At 30 years old, I bought my first house. When I got a little bit more money, I started investing all over my house. This nigga's 40 years old. Like, sometimes I gotta show y'all, it's sad. We ain't not listening to that music. Matter of fact, I'm gonna mute it too.
What happened to that?
Just look at the background. Look at the face. Eyes coked up. The nigga wired up. The only way that I could defeat this man, the only way. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all a secret. The only way that I could ever defeat this man is that we have to set that couch on fire. That couch is the method to his madness. We have to burn the couch. We have to kill the cat. If you ever watch this nigga, the only way we can beat this nigga 10 toes down was right. The only way we can beat this nigga is you gotta set that couch on fire and then you gotta kill a cat. But you can't just kill a cat. You have to feed the cat to China's Mac. You have to catch the cat, you have to kill the cat, and then you have to feed it to China Mac. This is the only way you can beat these niggas. Until then, he wins. Until then, he wins. I mean, because he ain't got no heart to fight. That's why he's making videos telling y'all he's not fighting. Cool. I don't want to fight no more neither. I just want to upgrade you, my nigga. Look. Look at his eyes. Did you see his eyes? In both videos. I'm done. Like, listen, man. If you gonna let a nigga convince you that he better than me, when he just showed y'all videos on his live of him in the club and his boots look better than his... Hold up. His sneakers look better than his couch. His sneakers look better than his couch. Come on, man. I don't even like to have to do this, man. You could beat me in arguing. I might let you win. But in life, right here, right now, I can lay on my ass for the next 3 years and still look and still do better than you. Like on some real shit. And y'all sitting up there celebrating that? His sneakers look better than his couch? If that's how y'all live, stop following me. Stop. And y'all actually started giving him super chat because of me. And he still won't fix that nasty ass apartment. If he won't fix that apartment, what makes you think he gonna take care of his kids? If he won't fix that apartment, the shit is a trap house. Could you imagine what that couch smell like with all the weed he blowing in it? Could you imagine what that couch smell like with all the weed smoke he's blowing in it? And all the asses farting on it when he not showing you on camera. All them stink niggas farting on that couch when he's not on camera. Do you understand? Y'all are celebrating a failure. But a nigga that's really, really sitting up here doing it for real, you won't question me. Yeah, all right. I throw in the towel. The fake niggas is winning. And the real niggas is looking bad. I could upgrade you and your bitch. He gonna lead you to the hellfire. Let's sit back and look at my resume. Shall we begin? I mean, where should I start? Lord Akim is a household name. Let's get to that. 10 Toes Down is a household name. Z-Banger, remember Z-Banger? He's a household name. Five God is a household name. 050 The Movement, I created them niggas. Yo, it's crazy, right? Let me show y'all just how funny niggas is. I searched my name on YouTube, right? I searched my name on YouTube. Check this out, y'all. Hassan Campbell. Hit the 3 buttons on the side, search filter, anytime today. I searched my name just out of curiosity. I started scrolling. Everybody put my name in the title. Everybody put my name in the title. Then I comes down to these other YouTubers that I've never watched, never talked about. Sneak dissing me. But then again, I can't even say that because the nigga decided, hey, fuck it. I'm going to put the nigga on picture in the title. Damn, all these people coming up. I'm still scrolling, y'all. And then under the same shit, this nigga got my name in his title 3 times. Like, damn. Zip, you got low self-esteem. You've been talking about me for 2 weeks straight now. I'm going to rattle this nigga. No, you don't have no confidence in your ability to sell yourself without still selling me. Are you not entertained? You do not have any confidence in yourself to sell yourself without using my name. Say my name when no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you when you ain't playing games. Say my name. Like, nigga, it's been 2 weeks now. I think you gotta let it go. All right, let me see. Try this again. Sweet. Where's that shit at? Where this shit at? Oh, I'm gonna get to him. I'm gonna get to him. Let me find this real quick for y'all. Let me see something. All right, where's it at? don't know. They might have took the video down because I don't know the name of the page. What a nigga. So I might have to move on unless I find that video. I'm still looking though. Damn, what the hell is this nigga name? I'm trying to remember this nigga name. All right, so I ain't gonna keep looking. I'm gonna scroll a little bit more, then I'm gonna change. I'm gonna switch it up because I got something else that I want to go into. Because I just want to stay on this black community, right? The black community. I want to show y'all just how messed up we are in the black community. Where's this clown ass nigga page? All right, this nigga page is not showing up. Let me try.
That affected witnesses, that's tampering. What does this mean? Does that mean L, the Pied Piper, might have charges dismissed, might be coming home this trial? Who knows? We're going to find out. But let's check it out.
There we go.
Hold on.
I want y'all to listen to this real careful, right? This is your man, Whack 100, on the phone with R. Kelly.
I've been there. So it's always a good time when you're there. See it.
Tell me, because I believe it. I just wanted to get it going.
Got you.
Okay, so you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Get to it.
All right, look. I want to be very clear, bro. I am 100% well aware of the charges. But I need you to know, and I need everybody to understand this. Anybody can get charged for anything at any time, right?
You're right.
But no matter what those charges may be, that person is entitled to their due process, right?
No, you're right. Anybody can get charged.
Right.
But just because you charged, that don't mean you gonna get booked for it. It's due process with everything.
Right, so here's what can't happen, though. The law cannot break the law to influence the outcome of a trial. Right?
Right.
The law cannot steal jail records, show them to the witnesses in that trial to secure a conviction on the accused. Does that make sense?
Definitely makes sense.
Isn't that called witness tampering?
That's witness tampering.
Isn't that
And persuasion.
tainting the case?
Definitely.
So once these things happen, bro, what does it matter the damn charges if that's how they did it to bring the conviction? That's my point. The law broke the law. This BOP officer A broke the law when she decided to steal and obtain my records 153 times, not 2 or 3 times, 153 times. This is what
And
her
she
search
did
warrant
this.
says.
She did this without having a federal warrant or any type of clearances to do so.
Absolutely. It says it in the search warrant. She did it unauthorized. She wasn't even on my case. She had nothing to do with my case. How the hell did she even meet a Tasha K? How does a disciplinary hearing officer even know an internet blogger. She shared it with Tasha K. Tasha K said it. You can look at it. It's all online. It's there for anybody to see it. That she shared it with the government witnesses in my New York and Chicago cases. And she got them from the BOP officer, which is why they did the search warrant on the officer. I didn't do the search warrant. It was signed off by a judge. A judge ain't going to sign off on the search warrant unless it's what? Probable cause.
Probable cause. Now listen, right? Let me say this, because I want y'all to understand me, right? Every inmate has a right to a fair trial. Everybody is innocent until proven guilty. I'm gonna let him finish on before I.
Exactly. So a federal judge signed off on this search warrant. So you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So she took it upon herself, who they got stipulated in your documents as A, right? Went and access your emails and phone log records 150 sometimes.
Yeah.
Took that, put it in front of your girlfriend to show her that you've been communicating with another female. Persuaded her then to stop standing with you and to start saying things against you.
Obviously, absolutely.
So, let me get this straight. The correction officer at the jail leaks phone calls and messages of R. Kelly to those young girls. To those young girls. You know, like how Zip with the Drip? Say he like them young. I like him love. I can't. The parents of these girls was on the news protesting because they didn't see their daughters. Because R. Kelly had them allegedly in hotel rooms shitting in buckets. They couldn't even go to the bathroom because he was scared of what they might say about his dirty, decrepit ass.
My girlfriend came to the visit, bro, telling me all of this stuff that was absolutely 100% true of what I said to my other girlfriend, what I said to my lawyers. And I'm trying to figure out, this is in 2019. I hadn't gone to trial yet, and I'm trying to figure out how the hell did she know all of this? For 3 years, I've been trying to figure it out. Now,
We stopped it. Hold up. So, his girlfriend confronted him about the things that he said about his other girlfriend, his underage girlfriends, or a very, very young, because they reached the age of, okay, where they could consent. They reached the age of where they could consent. And this is what the old nigga did to these young girls. It's always the old nigga fucking up the life of a young girl. Let's get to that. But anyway, both of these girls lived in the same house as R. Kelly. So it wasn't no secret. They lived in the same house. They had to stay in separate rooms. So what could R. Kelly say that was that bad about that young girl to make her go to the courts? Because he was already sleeping with both of them at the same time. So what exactly was leaked in those courts that made that girl say enough is enough of her sleeping with this old ass man? Y'all hit the like button, man.
Before my verdict, here come the prosecutors telling my lawyer that some BOP officer leaked information. They didn't give us the whole story. They just said some BOP officer leaked some information, but they're in the investigation. Now here it is. It has come out now. The Sun-Times and the Tribune in Chicago put it out there. They leaked it out there. They put it out there. The search warrant that was done on the BOP officer, and that's when my lawyer became aware of it, and she got the search warrant and saw that indeed that happened.
So just so people understand what R. Kelly's saying, the BOP, those are the officers that's working in the institutions that he's being held in. A lot of people people in the feds communicate by emails as well as telephone, right? So what this person did, went in and accessed R. Kelly's emails, turned around, sent them to Tasha K, a blogger.
She took them off of the TrueView system here in the BOP.
Took them off the TrueView system.
And sent them to her own personal Gmail account, bro.
Oh, so she emailed, okay, let me get this right. R. Kelly's emailing multiple women. That's his business. He's calling. That's his business. This lady that's working in the institution accessed his emails that he's been corresponding with people, and he ain't breaking the law. He ain't plotting no fucking escape. He ain't telling nobody to do nothing to nobody, and fucked around, emailed them to her own personal email, and then turned around and took those emails and sent them to Tasha K.
Yeah.
I want y'all to keep following me, because what I'm going to play next, I'm not even going to play all of this. What I'm going to play next, I'm going somewhere with this. I want to show you just how hypocritical and foul WAC 100 is. First and foremost, I'm going to say this again. The officer that leaked R. Kelly's information broke the law. It was wrong. But Tasha K leaking the information was wrong. Or was it? If that was your daughters that was urinated on by R. Kelly, would you be mad at Tasha K for helping to get R. Kelly convicted? Talk to me in the comment section. Would you be mad at Tasha K for helping R. Kelly get convicted after you watch audio and video of him urinating on a child?
And Tasha K blasted them all over her Unwind with Tasha K while sipping her wine and saying she didn't know what she was doing, bro. Because she would have known what she was doing, she wouldn't have done it. Once Tasha K did that, a BOP officer noticed that she was spitting information she shouldn't have had. And she reported it to the warden in the MCC Chicago. And the wardens reported it to Internal Affairs. And that's when they did a search warrant on the BOP officer. So they had to attack.
This call is from a federal prison.
And she get the information. The bottom line is, before I run out of time, they broke the law and they was not arrested. This BOP was just our officer was just allowed to retire. And again, I must say this, I must stress this. It's
they retired. They gave him the option of retiring.
She retired after she did it. She didn't get fired. She didn't get charged. Well, these are these are crimes. So if no one's above the law, why didn't they get charged? And I believe they didn't get charged because someone had them do it. And if they would have gotten arrested, they would have had to come to court and they would have had to answer to it.
And they used this information that was taken from your emails to sway and persuade your girlfriend.
I'm not playing all this. Y'all can search and find the rest of this. It ain't even worth listening to. What I want y'all to hear now is, you see how he kissing R. Kelly's ass? And telling the nigga that destroyed so many young black girls in the black community, he got his back. This is Whack 100 talking to Brother Polite.
Shit that you posted, once my people sent the nigga that is defamation of character.
Hey, listen, yo, sound out, check it out, bro. Check this out. We're gonna talk this. I mean, not sounding polite. We're gonna talk. I'm a street nigga. I know niggas you fuck with. Niggas that call me with you, right? Or they right with you. Hey, on some real shit, fuck the streets. On some man shit.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, for you to be called to be having a conversation about defamation of character, right? And I think Silent are going to agree. Hold on, bro. I think Silent are going to agree. I thought you was going to get on the phone and state and say, you know what? This what that is, this what that ain't. But for your motherfuckers concerned as a black man, listen, as a black man, to be talking about defamation of character when motherfuckers been watching this shit go on and it's a 14-year-old girl involved that they talking about his semen and all kind of other shit and bestiality and all kind of weird shit going on, and you not want to address that, right? It's a real suspect, bro.
That's not true, brother.
So did you cop a plea?
Real quick.
Did you cop a plea?
You see where I was going. Please.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Go ahead,
Okay, brother. So this is what I was going to tell you. You took a post from somebody, right, that was lying. When he got caught on it, and we told him, bro, my people reached out to him like, listen, that's misinformation. I never made a plea, and I never plead to no fucking molestation, King. So, you took it, right? Guess what he did? Hold on, real quick. That's the most important part. You took it and posted it, but guess what he did? He took it down. So all I was going to say...
So I'm asking you, are you still in court? You guilty or what?
I ain't no fucking guilty. Now, listen.
Scratch all that. We ain't got to hear the rest. You asking Polite, a nigga that's still fighting his case, is he guilty of what? But R. Kelly's in jail, convicted, got 30 years from all the evidence that they had from 20 years ago all the way up to now. The fuck, I gotta put that in subtitles or something? We love, bring it back, come rewind. Did y'all hear the way he's talking to R. Kelly on the phone? A nigga that's convicted of hundreds of girls. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Tasha K was wrong. But the truth of the matter is, with black people, when shit like this happen to our children, we shouldn't have to wait for the court case to go to court. The police supposed to be coming to the community and picking up the bodies. R. Kelly should have never made it to court. R. Kelly should have never made it to court. And when Farrakhan sat up there and said, R. Kelly is still my brother, he should have laid down next to R. Kelly too. Malcolm X, one of the greatest heroes we could possibly ever have, is dead. Because he put who? Minister Elijah Muhammad on blast for what? Dating young girls. Zip with the Drip told y'all, don't call me big homie, don't call me unk, because I'm going to be sleeping with the same girls y'all sleeping with. We're not going to be in the same places. I stopped going to strip clubs 20 years ago. I stopped going to strip clubs 20 years ago. I used to be in Medallions. We ran that. I used to be in Passions. We ran that. I used to be in Harry's Triangle. We ran that. See, I wasn't just in the club. My niggas owned the clubs. We ran that. We ran that. The Wedge Hall. We ran that. iGuard and F started the Wedge Hall. Made it popular. Then they took it back. We ran that. I go all the way back to the days of the GOAT. We ran that. iGuard used to have sweetbacks on 166 on 3rd Ave. We ran that. If y'all not paying me to walk through or do a walkthrough on a strip club, and then even still, I gotta be desperately broke. The nightlife is not for righteous men. The nightlife is for sinners. The music industry and music is Satan's song. This is why when you try to sit at Satan's table in Satan's house, you see images of black men with nail polish, dresses on. It's a door that I'm not willing to go through. My big homie used to slap the shit out of these rappers. He used to extort these rappers. You new generation niggas, y'all worship these rappers. Y'all worship these rappers. I get sick and tired of seeing so many thorough niggas kissing the ass of these rappers. Then when shit hit the fan, you get to see how weak and how foul these rappers is. The worst thing that ever happened to the black community was the rap game. Yo, y'all want to know what's crazy? My Instagram just disappeared off of my phone. This device in my hand, I just played Instagram, that audio, with WAC 100. Let's play Swear to God. Oh, matter of fact, I'm bugging. I'm lying. It's the wrong device. I was about to tell a whole lie.
Because
you know, I was approached. I was where a person asked me, yo, such and such, and I was just like, nah, like, you know,
such and such, like
yo, you know, because at the end of the day, you probably make it to where you make it on your own.
Right.
But a lot of people will offer you something to sustain it
on the way.
And at that moment, this was I don't know if it was that person or if this was a whole entity that came with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was offered something and I just wasn't with it. And then they said, good luck, young man, you're on your own. And I never went platinum since.
How many times they got to tell you? A righteous man don't have no business in Satan's house. And the Satanist ain't going to get through the gates of heaven.
Look, man, I hope you don't get mad at me, but you arguing on the internet with a woman you bought shows no matter how much money you was able to come into, you're not that sharp, because you actually believed that this wasn't a situation that was what it was. You bought the broad, homie. You think your daughter fucks with you? We know why you left the motherfucking kid country. You get caught because you used to do all kind of outlandish shit. And now you on the internet arguing with a bitch you bought. and his daughter. Your daughter was raised with the bro. What do you think she think? You can't win. I mean, like, I don't know Russell Simmons to say this, but I do wish I did. I'll be like, why are you expecting respect from somebody you bought?
Right.
No. Why would you think that somebody you bought is going to respect you?
I love that statement right there.
You can't buy a bitch for real. You buy time with a bitch.
Yeah,
you don't keep, she not, even her offspring gonna reject you.
What I gotta break down what he was saying, because some of y'all don't understand, y'all not paying attention. What I gotta break it down for you, when he said he bought her, he was really being slick, trying to get around the algorithm. What he really tried to say is, when Russell Simmons got with Kimora Lee, well, he was another zip with the drip looking for the little girls. This is why he just said, you raised the mother and the daughter together because they was both babies. I didn't come here to play with y'all. And I apologize to my subscribers that really rock with me for bringing an ignorant nigga to the internet and making him famous. What the fuck, I gotta put that in subtitles or something? No, I think y'all gotta listen to it again because y'all didn't really hear it. Because it seems to be that I'm not the only one getting tired of these old niggas corrupting these little kids and little girls. So don't take my word for it. This is what he has to say about Russell Simmons.
So Simmons, look, man, I hope you don't get mad at me, but you arguing on the internet with a woman you bought shows no matter how much money you was able to come into, you're not that sharp because you actually believed that this wasn't a situation that was what it was. You bought the broad, homie. You think your daughter fucks with you? We know.
No, she don't. Why would she? Why would Russell Simmons' daughter respect him when he's in a run? He's on the run for doing the same shit R. Kelly and Bambaataa did. Russell Simmons was the R. Kelly before R. Kelly. The only difference is he liked boys and girls. Because there's a door. You know the Michael Jackson door? It's a ritual in the music industry. Y'all sit up there, do y'all understand? That young boy from Not So Raven, what's his name again? Did y'all hear what Will Smith did to him? Orlando Brown? Did y'all hear the stories of what Will Smith did to him? And y'all laughing when these niggas keep talking about being with these young girls. Did y'all hear the stories of what Chris Stokes did to Raz B? Nigga said he had blood on his sheets. Asshole was bleeding. Oh, but y'all think that's funny. Because y'all don't listen to niggas like Zip with the Drip following the footsteps of Doggy Diamonds, and now y'all think that's funny because when it comes to a real nigga that they can't put their hands on, they got to say the hurtful shit. Did you listen to Puff talk about how he used to wake up next to Usher? Did you understand how evil the music industry is? Did you watch the pictures that I showed y'all? Like, come on, man. I'm not here to play no games. This shit ain't funny to me. Images of Michael Jackson with Webster. Y'all tried so hard to justify this. Oh, so now they want to. Oh, there we go. There we go. How old was Webster in that picture? For you, Michael Jackson. I love Michael Jackson, but because I understand what happened to him. Do y'all see the photo? Is that appropriate? Is that a threesome? Is there anything funny about that photo? Which I think is funny about what Bam did to me. Is there anything funny about that photo? What up, though? This is the industry that y'all want to be in so bad. Yeah, Quincy Jones did the same thing to a lot of people. That photo should have got Michael Jackson the death penalty. The only reason why I forgive Michael Jackson, and even still he should still get the death penalty, is because the industry raised him like that. So when y'all sit up there talking shit about me, why was you still around Bam? Because I was raised to be around that nigga. That's what the black family does. Which I don't listen to the comedians make fun about how when you have the family dinners at Christmas time and Chris Rock be sitting up there talking about go get the kids out of the living room because the favorite uncle in the living room is the one that be touching all the children. Stop playing, man. It ain't nothing funny about that. But y'all find it funny because y'all hate to see a nigga successful. Oh, you got money off of Bam sucking ya. And y'all find that funny? R. Kelly got what he deserved. The industry hates me because I'm waking too many people up. Half these New York rappers done told. They got rumors about them telling. Niggas got sealed cases and all types of shit like that, but I don't care. Y'all can keep on worshiping these rappers all you want to. Half these New York rappers told on somebody. You know what's funny? Because even when it comes down to one of your favorite DJs, the nigga got paperwork because he told. K Slay, fuck it, I ain't gonna bite my tongue. K Slay, may he rest in peace. He got caught. Copyright infringement. He was in them illegal spots with illegal DVDs and CDs being burnt. He got locked up. He was facing time. He snitched on a homicide. K Slay snitched on a homicide. The paperwork is there. The dudes that he snitched on in the homicide, he snitched on 2 dudes. While they was in jail, K Slay rose to power. Became a top DJ. When those dudes came home, K Slay had them murdered. Both of them. To hide the fact that he snitched. The paperwork is there that he snitched. Half these niggas that y'all worship in New York City, some of these niggas that's rapping at the top of the game, that snitched on their co-defendants, is getting paid. Getting paid to stay on top. There's about 3 or 4 rappers that's getting paid, and y'all niggas worship these niggas, and some of y'all know these stories. Pretty soon I'm gonna be telling you about a story about a famous Bronx rapper that was having orgies with R. Kelly with them little girls. A famous Bronx rapper. But I'm not gonna be the one to tell a story. Pay attention. And these stories is gonna come on my Snotbox TV, so you better be subscribed over there. And I'm gonna have exclusive footage for all of those that follow me on Patreon. Shout out to all the people that's down with my Patreon. Pay attention. I didn't come here to make no friends. I came here to wake y'all up. And I don't care what you say. Don't ask me about don't ask me nothing about how's what you doing for the community. Because when YouTube took my checks, I had to figure shit out. And the community didn't get behind me. So don't ask me what I'm doing for the security for the community no more. Because the amount of money that I lost with all you slick talking niggas, with all of other channels that be talking shit about me. I don't know about y'all niggas, but I was making $50 and $60 and $40,000 a month, $20,000 a month, 15 minimum off this YouTube shit. That's why I'm still chilling. One of the last of a dying breed on this shit. And at the same time, waking y'all up. My channel was shadow banned over and over and over again. This ain't the first time my channel was being shadow banned. Niggas talking about Haas fell off, and I still got 4 times the viewers that Zip got, and all the rest of the dirty sites. Nigga, I fell off, and still got 4 times the amount of people watching me. It's you. Let's get to that. Damn. You mean to tell me I'm that nice? Is this the illest nigga in Nebraska? I'm that nice? You gonna tell me, damn, a nigga got 3,500? I got 4 or 5 times the amount of people you had watching you, and I'm still that nice? Damn. That means even if I wasn't shit, I'm still better than you. Right. When I sit back and look at the little clips that these niggas be sending me, all of y'all doing my whole style, is like, damn, I'm not even original no more. I done birthed so many of you niggas. I should have worn a condom on the internet. Free R. Kelly. I hope your mother died. Get off my get out my page. Hell you talking about? Let me block you. Get out of here. You'll never talk on my channel again. Free R. Kelly. Free your mother. First of all, let me make something clear to y'all, right? These lives, Zip didn't have nothing to do with me getting off of YouTube. Fat Joe and Whack 100 did. When they got my monetization taken. Just for the record, again, to make y'all understand what's going on with Hassan Campbell and why I watch what I say. Fat Joe announced that there was a group of people trying to destroy hip-hop. Then spoke on Africa Bambaataa. An hour later, I didn't have no more strikes. After 90 days, your strikes is up. I had 2 strikes. Those 2 strikes was up. 90 days passed. I'm laying in my bed. An hour after Fat Joe made the video talking about Africa Bambaataa being attacked and 50 years of hip-hop being attacked in that hip-hop museum, what happened was, right after that, they took my monetization. So now all these smaller YouTube pages been mass flagging me and mass flagging my lives. So when I get stupid and I start wrecking a nigga, I can't talk about these other YouTubers the way I used to and destroy them the way I used to because they're looking to take my monetization. That's why all of my videos is down. I had over 1 billion views on my big channel. I took all those videos down because I was being targeted. Why are they saying my saying, Hassan Campbell, and not yours? They're saying my sayings and yours. And they're saying your sayings, because I made you a household name, my nigga. You wouldn't be shit. You'll be that dirty, dusty nigga sitting on that dirty, dusty ass couch. If I didn't say your name, you wouldn't be shit. Fuck is you talking about? They saying your sayings and they saying mines. And now that I'm back on YouTube, watch me create a bunch of you, nigga. It was easy. You still ain't bigger than 10 Toes Down yet. You still ain't bigger than 050 The Movement yet. Buddha's Gotti name is still bigger than yours, and you acting like you got a big dick, you bum ass nigga. You got a big ego, you got a big head, and a little body. I will punch you in your chest and make your shoulders clap. Make them clap. Boom. I'll hit you in your shoulder. Bah. Your shoulders will clap. I'll punch you in your chest. Bah. Your shoulders will clap. YouTube, this is entertainment. Stop playing with me. Staying coked up. Eyes all wired up all the time. Stay coked up. Trying to hide it with weed. Stop playing with me, man. Why they not saying my sayings? Why you still got that dirty couch? Why your sneaker collection look better than your couch? Why you look like you never did a push-up a day in your life? Why you did 8 to 20 years in jail and your arms is small? You ain't got no chest, you ain't got no shoulders, but all you got is a big head for me to punch you in. Shut up. Stop playing with me, man. You easy. You easy. This is why you mad at me. Because you support that lifestyle. Don't call me big homie. Don't call me Unc. Can we call you Mr. then? Mr. Zip? Mr. Zipper? Mr. Zipper with the drip? You the bummiest nigga on camera. Talking about Zip with the drip. Nigga, you's the bummiest nigga on camera. Fuck, I gotta prove it? Zip with the drip. Okay. We ain't gotta go to old videos back in the days. We can already see what Hassan Campbell did for you. Matter of fact, get that bum ass sound out here real quick. You don't want that corny ass music. Here we go.
Training that boxing training and all that.
Look at this shot.
You're never getting in the ring. Yeah, this is not. I'm doing.
Before I finish it, look at him. Look at him. Yeah. Yeah. Hooligan voice. Yeah. This nigga sounds stupid. Yeah. I done gassed the nigga up. I used to be on the phone with Zip like, yo, you the next DMX. You the next DMX, my nigga. Got him. See them? You see them numbers, Zip? There's 3,500 people in the building. But listen to this coward, though.
This is extra for fun. Because I know for a fact that I'm not going to have to be here with this nigga for 9 minutes. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I hit this nigga 4 or 5 times. Good. And he don't do the desired. It doesn't have the desire.
You see how his head swinging? The desire. That's how his head going to swing when he get hit. His body too fragile. The biggest thing on his body. Ball, dang, dang, dang. You see how his head is swinging? The biggest thing on his body is his head. Look. That's the coke look. That's the coke look. Look at the couch. Look at the couch. That's what I'm arguing with. Right? Look at the couch. Uh-oh. Look at the couch. Look. Dee-nee-nee. I should have had his beat playing in the background. Dee-nee-nee. Everybody write 4,000 of the people in the chat before they take it down. Because I want y'all to see this. Everybody write 4,000 in the chat. Huh? You see them numbers, Zip? Do you see them numbers, Zip? Let's get to that. Now you see how they pulled it back under? The FBI that's watching my channel, he fell asleep. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Yeah. Now y'all see how they pulling the numbers down? Look how fast they pulling the numbers down. Look at how fast they pulling them. We see you, FBI. Y'all just proving to my audience that I'm not falling off. Y'all, now my shit, yo, look at how my shit is dragging. Yeah, back at 4,000. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. See them numbers, Zip? You the warm-up, nigga. You supposed to be warming my stage up, Zip. Nigga, you supposed to be warming my stage up. Let's get to that. They waiting. Yo, they waiting. They waiting. You the warm-up, my nigga. You was supposed to be the warm-up. 4,300 people in the building. Now we creeping. So I creep. Yeah, just creeping on the down low. Yeah, Zip, stop stealing. I'm not even mad at you, Zip. You can share my style with me, nigga. Let's get to that. I made that shit hot, nigga. Nigga, I made you hot. I believed in you, nigga. I birthed you, nigga. Come here, Zip. Let me kiss you on your forehead. No homo. My son. You're my son. I just don't want you misleading the kids, my nigga. You're my son. Son, I don't want to have to run up in your house and burn that couch. What? Yo, Zip, I don't want to have to run up in your house and burn that couch. I don't want to do that. Look at the pulling the numbers down. Look at the pulling the numbers down. Like, come on, y'all just pulled 600 people out of my life. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. FBI, we're watching. Y'all don't, you know you done fucked up. Yeah, FBI, you know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? Stop playing. Come on, man. Stop playing. So now they done took it from 39 to 34. Look how they pulling the numbers down. Yo, they just pulled 1,000 people off of this live. That's all I wanted to do. Y'all proving to my people y'all sabotaging me. We see. Thank you. In a matter of seconds. From 43 to 32. Yeah. And when this live ends, they're not even going to give me credit for the 4,500 people that was in the building. We was creeping back up to 5,000. The minimum people that I have watching me on my page is 5,000 every time I go live. That's the minimum. The max that I've ever got was I had 32,000 people watching me. Actually, it was 33. Zip, you will never in your life. Zip, you will never in your life have no more than 10,000. You will never even reach 10,000 people watching you ever. Ever, forever, ever. You will never. Nigga, you came in the game too old. Your face is already ancient. Your shit is like the pyramids of Egypt. Sitting up there talking about I got an old audience. So if I had an old audience, how the fuck you find your way to me, my nigga? I ain't come looking for you. You was in my DM. Trying to be my friend. So what you was trying to get banned by to the thigh, you too? Was you trying to get banned by to the thigh, you too? That's why you was in my DM, my nigga? Yo, Haas, you think you can get me to Bam Bada's house? Because I know what Bam Bada did to you, and I'm sitting up there acting like I'm your best friend, my nigga. Who does that? So now you sitting up there talking about what Bam did to me, but you came knocking at my door. Knock, knock. Who's there? Zip. Zip who? Zip with the drip. What do you want? Hassan Campbell. I don't know you, man. I don't know you, man. I'm just saying, though. I don't even know you, my nigga. You came and found me. Now you want to act like you a real nigga. Then you said some dumb shit out of your mouth talking about you only loyal to like 7 people in your life. No, that's you bitch ass nigga. The moment I meet a person, I'm loyal to them. If you a doorman or you on the elevator and I'm seeing you every day and a nigga come up in that elevator and try to violate you, we violating together. I'm loyal to everybody to the day I met them. You a sneaky ass Queens nigga. That's why he only loyal to like 7 people. Who the fuck says that? A disloyal nigga? I'm loyal to everybody I meet. My only regret in life is that I was raised to be corrupted and foul towards the women. We wasn't loyal to them. I wish I could have been more loyal to my wife than these fucking street niggas. Because the only person I owe anything to is my wife. But the reality of it is, outside of that, I'm loyal to everybody I meet. You can trust when I walk in your house, I'm not looking at your wife. You can trust when I'm walking in your house, I'm not scheming on your daughter. Because you know if it's Zip, Zip ain't gonna look at your wife. He wants to look at your daughter because your wife's too old. He wants your 20-year-old daughter. Wow, and just like that, it jumped, they brought us down to 20,000 and it jumped right back up to 3,100 just like that. Like, damn, they are switching and playing with the numbers like this nigga Hassan Campbell is rocking this nigga Snotbox. Nigga, a 40-year-old calling himself a hooligan. Who the fuck does that? Zip. That's the problem with the hood. This is why these kids is getting shot in the hood. Then he trying to convince y'all he wasn't getting no money. Fuck what I was doing back in the days. You still talking about back in the days. He wasn't getting money in Bronx River. Everybody, nigga, I was one of the most dangerous niggas in New York City back in the days. But fuck all that. I'm a father now. I don't care about none of that. The only thing that matters, you old in the face, ass nigga, looking for a young girl to play with, or why you done left the comment section? I don't see you no more, Zip. Why you ain't commenting no more? You got some more you want to ask me, my nigga? You want to ask me how could I get my living room set just like yours? I learned the secret. Every boogeyman has a way that you can kill them. You gotta burn Zip's couch. The curse of Queens. You gotta burn Zip's couch. But the whole key to it is you gotta be playing that stupid ass intro he got too. And as you burn in the couch, you gotta be doing that stupid ass dance. Now he got an intro and an outro. Where you get that from, Zip? The more that I know, the more I say less. Huh? Oh, that's right. You sat back and you watched me playing Lord I Can and Five Guard in my intro and all the rest of the brother. So now you got an intro of music to your shit. Just like who? Just like me. I want to be like Mike. You on YouTube like who? Like me. Your whole style is like me. Your whole energy is like me. Your career move is like me. I'm not following you, Zipper. You following me. Come on, man. I'm not following you. You following me. And y'all niggas is getting mad because a nigga like Haas, I'm different. There's been times I've been fucked up. My wife took care of me, made sure I was good. My wife make over 200, 150,000, 200,000 easy. I could sit on the fucking, I could sit on my couch just like you and smoke weed all day and be coked up all day. I don't have to do nothing. Nigga, I live in Westchester County, the highest taxes in the fucking country. You couldn't even afford to pay my taxes, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about? So there's a bunch of dirty niggas that's gonna love Zip. Because they ain't gonna never get up off that dusty ass couch that their grandmother still got with them gray smoked out walls with niggas farting on the couch all day. Nigga, your grandmother's house is a trap house. Y'all trapping out that bitch. Well, please stop comparing me to a bum ass nigga. Nigga came and follow me. Nigga, you came and found me, man. Stop playing. Go outside and get some air. Matter of fact, Zip. It's a little mess in here. Zip. I should have been playing your song. All right. My last salat. My prayer rug. Huh? Zip. Zip, what that look like? Zip. Zip, zipper. Look at the table. It changes colors. Zip, what's that? Huh? What's that? Zip, your living room set don't look like that. Huh? Huh? What's that, El Plaga, Zip? Zip. Huh? 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 What's that, Zip? Those are Phantoses, African cichlids in there, baby. Look, it's a lot of them. They're expensive. Zip. Come on, son. Selfies, baby. You take a picture of your couch, I take a picture of my couch. All my couches look better than yours, baby. Huh? Check my background. Come on, man. We not the same. You gonna bring kids into that ugly ass living room you got, my nigga? Stop playing with me, man. Hold up. Come on, man. Hold on. She might have locked my shit. Hold up. Lock my shit. Turn my shit off. Turn my light on. Stop playing, man. Come on, Zip. Zipper. Who got the keys to the Beamer? Oh shit. Holla. Where we at? Uh-oh. Zip. Come on, Zip. Look, come on. Come on and go with me. Come on, Zip. Where we going? Now we gotta get the fish food first. Hold on. What we doing? Everywhere I sit down look better than where you sit down at, my nigga. Look. It's a little wet from the rain though. A little dirty. We gotta clean that up. Hold on, turn the lights back. Turn on the light. That's it. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Look. My statues got haircuts, my nigga. Look. My benches. Everywhere I sit looks better than your couches, my nigga. Look. Don't compare me to that nigga, man. Don't ever do that. Yeah, Haas getting back in shape. But look. Look at Paradise Island. Look. Zip. Come on, baby. My yard look better than you. Look at the view, Zip. Zippy. Zipper. You wish Bambaataa got me that stuff, my nigga. You wish. But even still, if Bambaataa got me that, let's see what Sherman the Worm can get you. Huh? My tables. Look at my tables. They changed colors. You want me to show you how my... Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Yo, even the couch in my shed look better than... Yo, even the couch in my shed. Come on, Sean. Yo, my yard living room set is killing you, my nigga. Stop playing, man. Picture the scenery. Check my background. I'm killing you. But y'all can have that lifestyle that he got. That's what he sold y'all, right? Right? Everywhere I turn. Look. But he went in the club and showed you his sneakers.
this shit right here, nigga. Stop playing with me, man. Look. Shit look like paradise, right? And he tried to sell you the strip club and some sneakers. And y'all bought that. The nigga sold you some sneakers and, yo, look at my plants. Look at my plants. Look. Look at my trees. Google and see how much those trees cost around my yard. Look at the trees going all around my yard. Look at how many trees I got. No, I'm not talking about weed, my nigga. I said trees. All right, you smoke trees. Y'all hungry? This is the shit that got Zip with the drip looking at me. You faded, my nigga. Look, look, look. While you was in jail, sticking weed in your ass, this is what I was out here doing. Oh, I forgot. I didn't get the fish food. Right. Stop playing with me, man. This shit is too easy. And I gotta watch what I say. I can't even fight a nigga the way I want to fight a nigga. I can't fight the nigga the way I want to fight the nigga. Because if I say the shit that I want to say, they're gonna flag me. Come on. Let's go over there and feed the fish, man. Let's go feed the fish. Yeah, I know. Ben Bada bought me everything. I know. But everybody on YouTube already know I make millions off of YouTube. So keep on with the live. But look. We're not the same, my nigga. Look. Uh-oh. Now that's beautiful. Look at my gator. Look at my gator. Look at gator. Nigga said in the comment section, this bum is showing off his wife's house. If me and my wife was together, well, put it like this, right? My oldest child from my wife, it'll be 19 next month. She's almost 20 years old. She's almost 20 years old. Think about what you say before you say it. My oldest child, or rather, she's not my oldest child, but my oldest child from my wife, I'll be 20 years old. Or rather, 19 next month. She's almost 20 years old. Think about when you say when you say this is my wife's house. Think about it.
Your Diddy Bop ain't like my Diddy Bop, my nigga. It's different. But I gotta keep the noise down because I got good neighbors. Ain't no shootouts over here. Yeah. Let's get to that. Hold up. You see that table right there? Matter of fact, I gotta plug it in. Because when I come outside at nighttime, this is where I like to have my drinks at too. Look. Look. Yeah. I like lights in the darkness. Zip. This walkway right here, just this right here. Just this walkway right here costs $20,000. This walkway right here. Just this walkway right here. This walkway right here cost me $20,000, my nigga. This cost me $20,000 right here. See, this is the beginning. But if you come through this gate and you walking past these plants, this walkway right here, just this right here, costs $20,000. Just that. Just that. Oh, let's get to that. That's 20, my nigga. Just that one walkway. Zip. We don't look the same, son. It's not looking the same. Matter of fact, hold up. It's not looking the same, son. Our sceneries is different, my nigga. I built a studio in my house in my yard. We ain't looking the same on camera, my nigga. We not looking the same on camera, my nigga. The only reason why I'm even talking, I still want you to win. After tonight, I'm not talking about you no more. The Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, says that if one Muslim falls into a fight with another Muslim and they both die, or one of them die, they both go to the hellfire. The Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings of Allah be upon him, says that a Muslim that backbites another Muslim will lose all his blessings on the day of judgment, and he will not make it into paradise. I want to go to heaven, nigga. I'm not going back and forth with you. This is the last time I'm going to mention you. I'm going to talk about you. I'm going to say anything about you. Till you go your way, till me, I go my way. Son, if we not going to get it on, then there ain't nothing else to talk about. This is my last response to you. The way you living, what you talking about what I did in the past, I'm getting ready for my grave. My grand finale. And this is how I'm leaving. You trying to get in life where I'm at right now, and you trying to convince niggas that I wasn't getting money back in the days? I don't even care about back in the days. That shit don't matter. The only thing that matter is this moment. My best life, my best years is in front of me right now. Your best years that you have the potential to get is because of me right now. Nobody else believed in you but me. And this is the thanks I get. Nobody else believed in you but me. I believed in you. Then you got on YouTube and sat down next to my enemies after I helped you. And I shouldn't have to explain to a real nigga that you don't sit with niggas that's sitting up there putting my wife information on the internet. You niggas don't even see y'all don't even see my wife or wives. I got wives. You don't see my wives on the internet. with this messy shit. I believed in you. This is what I get for helping you. Every time I help a nigga, it comes back to bite me. Whether it be in the streets or on the internet. Because God is trying to tell me something. Some people are not meant to help. Some of you niggas is cursed by God. If I fell off, I'm still better than you. If I fell off, I'm still better than you. I'm not even going to waste my time going out in my yard and going through my cars. I got cars that I don't even park in my yard. I got niggas that I would never even mention that came home from jail. Niggas. More than one. That I gave cars to. You'll never hear me tell a story. When y'all laugh at me, oh, he ain't getting the YouTube money no more. I'm still paying about 20 different motherfucking rents for 20 different people. That's how up I was. And still am. Who the fuck is you helping? Everybody always talk about when they get money, what they gonna do for everybody else. Who the fuck is y'all helping? I help everybody. But y'all pray for my downfall. This time around, man, I'm only worried about myself. I'm still gonna do what the law tells me to do by paying zakat, giving charity. But sometimes it don't pay to help everybody. Because the only thing these niggas gonna do is carry a casket. Let's get to that. Yeah. See, when you wake up like this, ooh, I woke up like this. I woke up like this. Ooh, child. Yeah, that's the alarm system. Don't tell nobody. Come on, man. Come on, man. All the way exotic. Come on, man. Who want to see me feed the turtles? Y'all want to see me feed the turtles? Hold up. Let me see if I got something in here. It's gonna make them go crazy. Give me a second. Give me a second. Come on. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Watch this. Wow. Come on, y'all. We different, man. I could take y'all through so many lanes, man. Look, 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 look. Look at him. Stingy. He ain't trying to share. He biting his leg. Nah, you gonna give me some of that turkey. Look, look. They thumping. This is what happened with niggas in the hood. Look. They brawling. Stop playing. Give me that turkey. Matter of fact. Oh, let me turn the light off. Turn off the light so you guys see this. Look, look, look. Come on, man. Look. He chilling. They're over there brawling. Look. Come on, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's 180 gallon. My fish tank costs more than everything you got in your house, Zip. Stop playing with me. Look, look, look. Look, look at him. That's Zip right there. He know he can't beat nobody, so he stole that. And he swim where ain't nobody can't see him. Look. But over here, nah, they thumping for that. You gonna give me some of that turkey. Look, 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 look. He done slipped through the radar. Watch when everybody else catch him, though. Watch when they catch him, though. He's still slipping through the radar. Come on, man. I got everything. Only reason why I ain't pulling the dogs out because them niggas gonna start barking like crazy. We pull them out at the daytime. This is easy, man. Look at that Fantosa. These the big Fantosas. That's the boss right there. I woke up like this. I woke up like this. Stop playing, man. Oh, man. I'm in competition with myself. Look. Shout out to the hater. Star. For giving me that plaque. Stop playing with me, man. You won what? What you won, you Bing monster? You want what? Yeah, I still got it on the wall. I appreciate when he gave me that plaque. I appreciate what I've been through. I don't know what it is, people. I can't see my chat. Right now, YouTube sitting up there saying, y'all know y'all done messed up, right? Y'all don't let this dude sit up there and get almost 5,000 people in the building. And he was supposed to get that because we supposed to put them under the impression that he done fell off. Watching here from New Zealand. Shout out to New Zealand. Matter of fact, you know what I want y'all to do right now? In the comment section, man. Tell me where you from right now. The 3,300 people watching, where you from? Let me shout y'all out. Where y'all from? DC, Philly, New York, Zimbabwe, Bahamas, Brooklyn, Texas, Queens, New York. I got 100 guns, 100 clips. Nigga, I'm from New York, Brooklyn, South Carolina, Vegas, North Carolina, Philly, Memphis, Atlanta, Georgia, Cali, Queens, Philadelphia, Seattle, Richmond, Virginia, Texas, Pittsburgh, Jersey, Brooklyn. Yo. Oh, shout out to Wilmington, North Carolina. Nigga said Haas wasn't getting no money. Oh, I was in Wilmington, North Carolina, my nigga. Stop playing with me. Ohio, New Orleans, Brooklyn, Homewood, Pittsburgh, South Carolina, Atlanta. Do y'all see where the people is from? Oh my God, I can't even read all of this. Brazil, Mississippi, St. Louis, Miami. Yo, this is going so. Where you from? Where you from? Where you from? Zip, you watching?
Bushwick, Brooklyn. Come on, man. Stop playing. My people believe in me, and I refuse to let my people down. All I'm going to say to you, I'm from Castle Hill. I'm from Soundview. Matter of fact, you know what I want y'all to do? Let me see something. Here's what I want y'all to do. Let me show y'all how real I am. Let me show y'all how real I am. I'm about to piss the FBI off, right? You see this channel right here? Hocus 4/5, the rabbit hole. Y'all see that? This is how real I am. I didn't even know, I swear to God, I didn't even know Hocus was live, right? But I know he go live around this time. I want everybody that's watching this live right now, if you fuck with me, I want everybody watching this live right now, Hocus 4/5, the rabbit hole, HOCUS, the rabbit hole, 4/5. Go to this page right now. I'm going live with him right now. Fuck my live. We going live with Hocus right now. So right now, while y'all watching me, we off this. We going to Hocus right now.